I'm on the chase now, leave me on my own. I got a chance to break now, here I fucking go. Take control of fate now, I control my flow. And I know that I'll be great, how putting on a show. I know that I'ma stay loud, drowning out the noise. The haters always thinking that they could fucking break me. They're better off eating their own words like pastries. Hate me, and you better find some fucking safety. I'm coming in hot like a bad bitch and pasties. They can't save me, no I ain't lazy, no. But society has me going so crazy, yo. Don't blame me, no my mind's hazy, yo. And I'm sick of me feeling this way daily. I will always live my life till it's over, and I will not forgive those who hold me down. And I will never give up, I'm moving forward. And I will never miss my chance, take it now. And I will always live my life till it's over, and I will never give those who hold me down. And I will never give up, I'm moving forward. And I will never miss my chance, take it now. You got one life, so live it right. Keep your friends tight and your family in sight. Never cease to fight for the things you think are right, cause you just might find you control your own mind, eh? You'll be fine, eh? Just take your time, eh? Enjoy the climb, eh? Enjoy the grind, eh? You never really know what's on the other side till you give that shit a try. Know the limit is the sky, eh? Make them take it back, what they said about you. Every time they doubt you, make that shit about you. Forget about the clout, yo. Fuck the word of mouth, yo. Keep your head down, yo. Work until you found, yo. Fight until you make it, yo. Don't think it, no, just take it. Don't wait for someone to break it. Take control and don't just take it, eh? You can make it happen, you just gotta take some action. Take the ship and be the captain. Head on out and don't look back, yeah. I will always live my life till it's over, and I will not forgive those who hold me down. And I will never give up, I'm moving forward. And I will never miss my chance, take it now. And I will always live my life till it's over, and I will never give those who hold me down. And I will never give up, I'm moving forward. And I will never miss my chance, take it now. You're never gonna make it, you're not good enough. There's a million other people with the same stuff. You really think you're different, man, you must be kidding. Think you're gonna hit it, but you just don't get it. It's impossible, it's not probable, you're irresponsible. Too many obstacles, you gotta stop it, yo. You gotta take it slow, you can't be a pro, don't waste your time no more. Who the fuck are you to tell me what to do? I don't give a damn if you say you disapprove. I'm gonna make my move, I'm gonna make it soon. And I'll do it cause it's what I wanna fucking do. Cause all these opinions and all these positions, they come in millions, they blocking your vision. But no, you can't listen, that shit is all fiction. Cause you hold the power as long as you're dreaming. There's no way that you make it. Maybe you can fake it, but you're never gonna make it. Are you just gonna take that? Make them take it all back. Don't tell me you believe that. Are you just gonna take that? Or will you fucking fight back? Fight back. You ain't gonna make it, you ain't never ever gonna break it. You can never beat them and they're better than you face it. Thinking that they give a damn, you're not, think a straight kid. No, they don't give a damn, you got what I'm saying? I'm not fucking playing, I'll give it to you straight, man. There's too many others and you're not that great, man. Stop what you're saying, stop what you're making. Everybody here knows that you just faking. Nah, I don't wanna hear it anymore, I don't wanna hear it anymore. All these fucking thoughts, they are not what I need anymore. I'm about to shut the motherfucking door on all you poor ass haters with your heads in the clouds. Talking out loud so proud, you better shut your goddamn mouth before I do more speak out. It's about to head south. You're never gonna make it. There's no way that you make it. And maybe you can fake it, but you're never gonna make it. Are you just gonna take that? them take it all back. Don't tell me you believe that. Are you just gonna take that? Or will you fucking fight back? Or will you fucking fight back? Yeah, she's got some nice long hair, and you know that she's a bad chick. All the boys stare, can't help it, it's a habit. Clothes that she wears, short skirt and a jacket. I just wanna get her all alone on a mattress. I just wanna have it, I just gotta have it. Rumors all around say her body is fantastic. All natural, not a piece of fur is plastic. Head to her toes, yeah, they say that she's a latch. Yeah, the whispers all around say she has a reputation. Don't believe it till I see it, so I want a demonstration. And I've always learned it better with a hands-on education. So I need a private session if you get what I am saying. And they say that she's not easy, no, she's really complicated. But that only makes it better, and it's got me so fixated. And I'm not the type to wait around, I've never hesitated. But she's got me captivated, so the game, I'm gonna play it, yeah. She's got a body like a coke thing. She likes to keep the party going. These rumors got me feeling lonely. I want that body, baby, show me. She's got a body like a coke thing. She likes to keep the party going. These rumors got me feeling lonely. I want that body, baby, show me.
And hello beautiful people, how are you guys? First match of the day, and yeah, second day of the tournament. Moba Rising Star is here, and at the same time we are in the drafting phase as well. So the teams, they are gonna be Team Villagers versus Team Team Villagers versus Garo Warriors. And Garo Warriors sadly lost the toss, so yeah, they do have the second pick, and the server is Bengal. And if you look at that, the Villagers will be banning that Uranus, and for the Garo Warriors, they will be going for that Looter. So both of them, banning a pretty decent, decent bans, right? Both of them, the Looters and the Uranus, they are a menace, especially after the healing debuff that the recent patch got, right? And guys, how are you? We are having a giveaway as well. So at around 200 lights, we will have a Starlight giveaway, and at around 150 lights, we will have a weekly pass giveaway as well. And let us just proceed towards the draft here. Gritty here for the Team Villagers. What will they ban? They will ban a Zacian. The Zacian, honestly, in my opinion, is not a good, not a good hero, not a good mage as all. God of Warriors here banning that Joy. Okay, Joy is a menace as well. Joy is in meta. Definitely, she is in a meta. The damage, bro, the damage from Joy is horrendous. She just smells everything. Every single thing. That's the thing, right? And the Team Villagers, they are thinking about the ban, right? They are taking their sweet time over the bans, and yeah, they are here with the strategy. And honestly, that strategy can work here. I can see that strategy getting work here. They will go with the Lilia. Lilia is in the meta as well, guys. because the heroes, they are tanky, right? And Lilia melts tanky heroes. She does have that third skill as well. You know, her ultimate is, it's a beautiful set of skills. Like, she gets immune, she gets those HP back, and yeah, she kind of travels back in the time as well. So that's perfect. But right now, the team Garo Warriors. Garo Warriors, well, they will go with the Ranger here. So, okay, a decent pick, Ranger. But that just opens Irithel, right? And even Kimi. Right now, Team Villagers, they can go for a Kimi, but no, they will go with the Farsa mid here. Okay. A Farsa mid can work, will work at the moment. Especially, the Farsa is a solid mid, mid lane hero. She can one hit any hero in the late game with this perfect combo, and we will see a Belric and an Aurora. It is kind of like an off-meta pick, but that Belric kind of tells me that the team Garo might go for a Melissa here. A Melissa here will work, and it should work definitely. The Melissa is a broken hero.
As fleeting as a snowflake's breath, as timeless as a glacier's heart.
Sheesh, the Aurora hasn't picked as well, so that's good.
Rise beyond greatness and reignite the star.
The team Villagers, they will go for a Dragon as well. Dragon is an S tier hero right now, especially in the current patch. Like, the healing debuff is there, and Dragon got a buff as well. So yeah, the Dragon will be the MVP of this game. If I have to bet my money, the Dragon will win this. The Dragon will get the MVP. The Dragon will get the MVP, and yeah, he should get the MVP. And look at that skin. I think that's an M5 skin. And yes, it is Sunny that is hosting this tournament. Actually, it's Rival Esports. But yeah, this is your host and your host Sunny right now. I will be the one casting. Look at that lance as well. That Dragon onto that Petrify, and that lance for the movement. It is definitely going to be tough for the team Garo Warriors to catch right now, Team Villagers, especially that super dub. But then again, the Kimi is there, right? Kimi does counter everything. Kimi does have that mobility. Even the Harith here will be wonderful for the Garo Warriors. But that's kind of like too much damage, and we are gonna see a Thamos here. Thamos does win against Dragon in a straight 1v1 fight early to the late game. Early, not really in the early game, like within a 1 minute mark. The Dragon will get the first kill onto the Thamos because of that Petrified and that passive. But after that 1 minute, after that 1 or 2 minutes run, if the Thamos gets that second skill with that Vengeance, the Dragon is the Dragon is no more.
I've been waiting for too long.
And look at that, the carry will get banned here. Is the team Garo Warriors going for a Fredwin here? Even a Van Van has been banned as well. Van Van is an overrated, not underrated hero. Yeah, the Van Van does work. And look at that, the Tidwell. So yeah, no CC, no 2 damage. Garo Warriors will go for a Fedwin. That's what it looked like. A Fedwin here will make the composition tanky. A Fedwin with an Irithel, man. That's just your dream lineup right now. But Team Villagers will they notice this because the Van Van is there, right? They ban the Van Van. So the thinking is around the MM, and they will ban a YSS. The YSS did get a buff as well, and the farming speed of YSS is horrendous. Team Villagers versus Garo Warriors. This will be the last 2 draft for them, and right now there is no hyper here for the Garo Warriors. That's the thing, right? The draft is little squishy, but look at that. We will see a Nolan here. Like, we hardly see an Aurora, and we hardly see a Belrit, right? It can work. A Belrit against a Dragon will work, but look at that. Call me Senpai here with that Exia. It is going to be an interesting match. And we will see a Kufra as well. So the CC, like I said, guys, the Irithel onto that sprint will be getting locked as well. They are thinking about that. The Team Villagers, if they lock for Irithel, They do have that mobility and they will get that mobility and that splash damage right now. Team Garo Warriors, what will they pick? They will go with the beat press here. The beat pits or a purple and tuple. They're thinking about the pits. That's the thing. A purple and tuple will die here, I think. Will get one-shotted here. Even in edit can work. The thing about the edit is she will work in the late game. She will melt every single thing. But a Claude here. Claude does have that mobility. Melissa. I just called that Melissa. If I swear to God, man. If they go for a Melissa, I'm gonna be like, I told that shit. But right now, the Claude will be their favorite. Are they gonna switch on to the end? But no, I think it's Claude, guys. It's Claude. It's gonna be a Claude. It's gonna be a battle of mobility. The Claude does have that S2 to run away. Prime Phoenix here onto that Claude. We have to see Claude meta, right? The Claude do stretch. It does shred tanky heroes, right? That's what I feel like. It should. Assam number 1 Layla. Let's go, man. Let's go. And guys, we do have a giveaway on the stream as well. At 150 likes, we will have a weekly. And at 2000 likes, we will have a Starlight giveaway as well. And thank you, Little Tone, for subscribing. And meanwhile, let me just change this. I'm a little slow. Never mind. Both the teams, man, the thing about the drafting phase is like the game gets decided around 30 to 40% in the drafting phase. So if you have a good draft, there's a high chance that you will win the match. But right now, both the teams, they kind of like have an equal draft, in my opinion. And yeah, we are here in the land of Dawn here. Both the teams, they will fight. They will go for their respective blue buffs. That's the thing. They will go for the respective blue buff. Both the teams will help. The jump is there as well. Aurora using that healing spell a little bit early. The lane did get cut here. Velvet is level 2. Aurora is not level 2. You hardly see this. Especially in tournaments. The Team Garo Warriors, their mage is under level, but at the same time, the Thamos is kind of choking the dragon. Yeah, the Thamos do beat the dragon. We might see a skirmish here. The Thamos is onto the tank emblem, and at the same time, the Lance is here. The passive get used as well. Both the Hypers will rotate to the top lane. The Nolan did have some faster farming as well. He will hit the level 4 as well. The first blood is there. The dragon gets the first blood onto the Headhunter. The Headhunter is not hunting any hits right now. We can be sure of that. The Lito will go toward the Lance. I think at the moment the taunt is there as well. But no, that Garo Nobi gets that. Lito gets that vision. Level 4 onto Nolan is not there. But then again, he can still combo himself. Erithel is here. Erithel can go down. The damage is there. 1 HP and he really gets the kill. He gets the kill. But the Tufa is onto him. Garo Nobi comes in to save himself. Okay. The first blood is there. The MM goes down. That just lets the the Claude to farm up. So that's good. But at the same time, the dragon is going to be the MVP. Mark my word, guys. He is taunting. He is providing the vision. The Tufa is inside the turret. Can go down. The Aurora survives onto the 1 HP. But at the same time, the Belwit is level 4. The Belwit is going to be level 4. At the same time, the dragon can go down. He is onto that 1 HP. That just means the XP laner won't be there. The Velvet can go down. He is onto that 1 HP as well. But again, that is Nadlon trying to harass. But the two for checking all the bushes. Zymon here is a menace. Zymon here is a menace and a disaster to happen. But Zymon is on low HP. The Lance onto the back line. Uses that stats to get that kill on. Holy shit. Gets that kill onto the holy shit. And what a match this is. Will the team villagers contest for that turtle? They will contest for the turtle. The dragon is there, getting that combo, getting that passive. Velvet does have the ult. They are onto the back line. Velvet pops off his ult. There is no follow up. The mage retreats back. Fasa pops that ult. Lance gets the turtle at the moment. Velvet goes down, but look at that. The Tamos get petrified and go down as well. The Tamos goes down. The Dragon 201 within 3 minutes is carrying his team right now. The goal difference is 2k as well. That's the thing, right? And look at that. Aurora can go down. The Lance will dash in, but no. There were no minions. So he was thinking about that. He was definitely thinking about that. That's the thing, right? But at the same time, let's not forget about the Claude. The Claude is under level right now. He is harassing that Erythel, but the Tufa is there. The jump kind of misses right now. It's a 2v1 onto a bottom lane. But at the same time, they are marking that Dragon. That's the thing, right? The Dragon runs away. The Dragon runs away. The Lance, man. Look at that. That's a beautiful S2 from the Claude. And I think this Claude can carry his team. The Nolan trying to check the boost, get countered by the Tufa. The thing is, the Erythel is 2 level ahead. So yeah, the choking from the Erythel was on point. The manhandle was on point. And right now it is going to be a 5-man gang here. Will Claude escape? He pops off his ult. They are inside the turret. The Fasa pops off his ult as well. The Nolan will die as well. That's a double kill here. Team Villagers getting that double kill. The Lance super dub gets the double kill, and they might get the turret as well. Aurora can die. The Tufa does have a full set. Will he survive? But no, he does. The Tufa does have his ulti as well, so that's good. The rotation is there from the Garo Warriors. No man, the Garo Warriors, the Garo Warriors, man, they are going down, and at the same moment the Tufa can go down. He jumps away. The Velvet pops a world. Erythel gets caught up, uses that world to run away. The dash is there. Triting is there as well. Erythel survives onto that slither of HP. But at the same time, the Dragon pushed the mid lane. The Turtle is there. The Velvet doesn't have his ult. Can go down here. The passive of the Dragon is there. Survives under the 1 HP as well. Tufa is there as well. The Claude pops off his ult. But Erythel, Nolan baiting his enemy, baiting his tank there at the moment. The freeze is there, but there is no follow-up. He is onto the back line. Super Dub gets that kill onto. Holy shit. Team Villagers getting that kill, and it might be a wipeout here. They got the wipeout. They will get the turtle. They will get the turret as well. Velvet is the last one standing here. Newbie will be able to get this turret. That's the thing. They are focusing on the minions, but not the tower. This might be a mistake here. The Velvet pops off its all. The taunt is there as well, but the tower is not locking. The Villagers, man, they got the turtle as well. The goal difference is gonna be 10k soon, and it's not even 7 minutes. Garo Warriors, they need a miracle right now. They need to hold for the late game, but late game, will they get the late game? That's the thing, right? The Lance was inside the turret here. The Nolan gets that wombo combo, but there was no damage. Zaymon misses that ult. Yeah, he lost. He knew he made a mistake there, but then again. The Lance is onto the back line here. The Nolan is getting manhandled. Lance, the Skibidi Lance is here. The way he is running away, he can die here. He can die here. He uses that S2. The taunt is there as well. The Dragon is onto the back line, and that's a double kill for the Dragon. Like I said, the Dragon will be the MVP. He can get the Snowbee as well, but he is inside the turret. One more hit, but no, the passive will help. The passive will definitely help. The Erythel will push the top lane as well. The Gritty here onto the Dragon will fall back. He will fall back. He gets the monster kill, man. This Lance, bro. He's a slippery Lance. The Zaymon is from Team Villagers. That's the Tufa. The Tufa is providing a vision as well. They will get the mid lane turret as well. But the Claude here, he is recalling into a bush. That's a nice recall as well. Prime Phoenix, he is waiting for his power spike. He is waiting for his items. But right now, the Dragon will clear the top lane. The Farsa can one-hit delete here with the Prime Phoenix and go down at the moment. But at the same time, the top lane. Okay, the Tufra can go down. The Claude doesn't have the damage. The jump is there. Surprisingly, the jump was kind of nice. Right? He predicted the jump. That's the thing, right? And look at that, the Dragon is on low HP, but Nolan gets down. They were taking the Lord. The Velvet pops are well. The stun is there as well. Cloth pops as well, but the Lance will get the total. Lance will get the Godlike, and it might be a wipeout for the team Garo Warriors at this moment. The Garo Warriors, they lost the Lord, they lost their players, and they even might lose this game. But the good thing is the Terror Shield is still there. So they might be able to defend this Lord, but the question is, will they get the late game? Because they do have a beautiful power spike. But right now, the villagers, they are rolling them. They're definitely rolling them. Yeesh, look at the damage from the Farsa. The Tufra jumps, the ult is there as well. That might be a double kill, but Farsa, I saw that. Farsa, we saw that ulting. The Farsa really did ult onto that terrain there. Yeah, this is a high state match that people do, but Tufra pops off his ult, gets that kill as well. Lance will get that kill. The Godlike is there for the whole team. 26-2 at the moment. The team Villagers might have won this one right now because the next batch of minions are there. The Loner trying to do some damage. The Lance is inside the tower. Zing, zing, zing. And I think this might be too much. But there's no damage, right? The Super Dub gets that kill. The Nolan is there as well. The backup is there. This might be a throw here because that's a shutdown. And the team will get the gold here. That's a shutdown onto that Tufra. That's a double kill for the whole team. Will get the gold. And Zivi here with that aerial side gets that Lord. The gold, man. The gold that the team Garo Warriors needed. They did get the gold. A little bit throw here and there. But I think the team Villagers, they got this right. And by the way, guys, we do have a giveaway at 150 likes. At 150 likes, we do have a weekly pass giveaway. And at 200 likes, we do have a Starlight giveaway as well. At the same time, the thing about Garo Warriors is they need the gold here. The Belwick is there trying to do some damage. The stun is there. And the Dragon goes down as well. So yeah, they do have the Wombo combo. The Thamos, man, he's not able to do anything. The Tufra, that's an overextension from Velvet, but the Velvet survives. They need to hold on to these towers. They need that Lord to farm up. And if that Lord farm up, the I saw that comment just inch worker. I saw that comment. The Lord without a C. But let's not forget the villagers here can contest for this Lord. They will get the lethal, so they will have that advanced vision. So that's good. And look at that, they are melting the Lord as well. And this Lord is gonna be tough because there is no tower shield. So this is it. If the team Garo Warriors defended this Lord, they might have a comeback. They need a perfect Belwood Red. They need a perfect Aurora ult as well. They are planning. Every single one of them are planning. They are telling that Lord to come back. What are they doing, man? Lord, Prime Phoenix, bro. What was that? What was that Prime Phoenix? Lord can carry, but you guys saw this. He will be back because the minions will collide and it will give them time. The lane management is not there for the team Villagers. So they are kind of delaying the match at this moment. That Lord, man, that Lord. I'm surprised what that Lord did there. मनोबल अच्छा नहीं होगा भाई. That's the thing. The Tufa jumps again. Okay, the team Gara Warriors, they can defend this, I think, but no, the power spike is there. The damage is there as well. Headhunter gets it, head taken down. The team Garo, they are losing their heroes one by him. The Petrify, the Wombo combo is there. The team Villagers, they're like, we are done with this team. And yeah, we will just lock your base as well. A single player Belric is well able to defend this turret, but now the main, the minions are there. The minions were there, and what a match this was. The team Villagers, they dominated this match from the starting single minute. And even after that, the thing is, they even won at the draft, I think. The Rara Warriors, they do have a late game draft as well. But yeah, they didn't have any role, tanked role lead, 30, I think it's 35-5, and it just shows for themselves. So yeah, we will be inviting the next batch of players, next batch of teams. And Riot Trivia will be there as well, so you can get some diamonds. We have around 1000 diamonds for you guys. You guys just have to answer about mlbb, and yeah, you will get those diamonds as well. So yeah, we will be taking a short break. We will be right back. And hello, beautiful people. We are back. Game number 2, and it is gonna be between Prime Esports versus Bahut Bura Hua. And Bahut Bura Hua will have the first split, and they will be banning the Erithal here. Okay, a wonderful ban, Erithal. It is a perfect ban. That's the thing, right? Erithal is a menace, especially in the late game. The way the power spike is, right? The power spike is way too much. The villagers won the match number 1 as well, so they will be moving towards round 2. Prime Esports versus Bahut
Payback time.
Bura Hua, and they will ban the Farsa as well. Farsa is kind of like a meta mage right now. She can one hit delete any squishy hero, so yeah, that's why you will see Farsa getting back.
We are glue.
The glue has been banned as well, so wonderful bans from both the teams. The Talia ban is here as well, so they don't want the hyper player or even the player the player that has a carry potential to get marked down. So that's why I think the Talia ban is there. That's a perfect ban as well. The Talia is a menace. The way she kidnaps you, she's just gonna kidnap you with that flicker oil combo. The third ban here for the team Bahut Bura Hua. The team Bahut Bura Hua is on the left side, right? So yeah,
No one can escape my
they will go for a Badan ban, so that's perfect. A Badan ban. The bans are on point, right? That's the thing about the teams. The bans are on point. A Badan ban, and we might see a Zacian ban. Zacian.
Shall endure.
Honestly, I don't like Zacian ban. Why will they ban a Zacian here? That's the thing. But the first pick is there for the Bahut Bura Hua, and honestly, for my opinion, they should go for a Kimi because the Kimi is open. Even the backseat here will be good. Even the Dragon, bro. The Dragon is open. The right side, it's not hooked by chance. They are from the squad hooked by chance, but the team name is Prime Esports. And let's not forget the Uranus was open. And the team Bahut Bura Hua will go with the vid guns. Yeah, they're straight away going with the big guns, and they will get the Uranus here with that healing spell. Prime Esports, they go for a true damage, right? Even the Dragon and the Kimi can kill the Uranus, but they will go with the Lapu Lapu. We just saw, yesterday we just saw what Lapu Lapu could do, right? The Lapu Lapu 1v4, that's that maniac, and are we gonna see a Changye here? But no, Avali can work, especially with that passive, right? The passive is on to that point.
Humans.
And they will go with the Valir. Sheesh, man. The Valir is there. But that just opens up a Kimi here. A Kimi and even a Chow. A Kimi, or what will they go for the roam? A Kimi and a Ranger here will be disasters because both of them do have that range. Both of them do have that utility, that burst damage, that poking potential here. Bahut Bura here. Bahut Bura Hua can get a good draft, a decent draft. They are definitely thinking about that because 2 picks are from there. They can go for yet another 2 meta picks. Zesky Lemon here with that 1-1. A dancing lady, the dashing lady 1-1. And we are gonna see a Sicilian here from the collapse. One of the best bitches in this scene, in this meta as well. And honestly, from my experience, that Sicilian should go for a Purify here. A Purify onto that Sicilian with that ult, and nobody can catch you. Nobody can catch you, and yeah, the healing will be there as well. A Purify, they should go for a Purify. Collapse. Go for a Purify. The Purify is just better, and look at that, the Mino will get banned as well. So yeah, the team Prime Esports, they don't want more healing here. The team Bahut Bura Hua already got that, Uranus, so it is going to be hard for them to kill them, especially in the late game, right? But the Valir is a perfect counter, and they will be banning a Moscow here. A Moscow ban here. Okay. Hayabusa has been banned as well, so they might be going for a squishy hyper and kind of like a low mobility here. That's what I feel like. But the last ban here from the Bahut Bura Hua, what will they ban? They are gonna go for a Ranger ban. Why will you ban a Ranger? The Ranger does Ranger counter, man. That's the thing. But look at that. The carry has been picked. Okay, so that just removes no Frederick. Even a Hanzo here will work, right? But then again, there is no hyper here for the Team Prime Esports. Are we gonna see a Roger hyper here? Honestly, with the amount of CC, I don't think so. Roger hyper can work. You do have a lead. They do have a Lapu Lapu, even a Tufla, right? And the carry will straight away melt that Roger. But it's all about the early game, right? They do have the late game insurance as well, and Gatukacha will be the answer. Gatukacha with that healing spell, 2 healing spells, so that just shows you the healing meta is here, right?
I see lots of prey.
Your team is picking.
The last pick, the hyper pick, they can go for a Fedwin here because there is no true damage. The Fedwin does have that dash, but right now the Team Prime Esports, they need something, and the answer is an Alucard. The Alucard can work, right? The team बहुत बुरा हुआ is missing CC. The Gatuacha will be the one to get that taunt onto that Alucard. Rather than that, there is not a single good CC there. So yeah, the Alucard works. The Alucard is buffed as well, and the healing reduction did get nerfed. The Alucard is perfect at the moment, and in just a moment we will be moving towards the land of Dawn. Prime Esports versus बहुत बुरा हुआ, and honestly, it's been a while since I saw an Alucard hyper. Like we hardly see, bro. We hardly see an Alucard hyper. An Alucard hyper when the enemy doesn't have any CC can work, especially against the lineup that the Bodbura who have here. And we just have to see the game. We just have to see the game. And we are right here jumping into the land of Dawn. Both the teams will have their hyper to clear their respective buff. The Roger will start from that blue buff. So it just tells you the Roger will rotate onto the lane first. They want to mark that carry for that 2 damage. That's the thing.
Game lineup, but then again, Team Red also has that Alucard because we know Alucard how crazy he spikes, the damage spikes in the late game phase.
Definitely, and welcome to a Steam K. And right now the teams are बहुत बुरा हुआ and Team Prime Esports. Like both the teams, they do have the late game potential, especially when one have a carry and one have a Sicilian.
Yeah, definitely, but it actually depends because carry doesn't shine that much in the late game phase as well as as much as Sicilian does. But then again, we just have to watch out for something going on bad. Beast connecting onto 2 in the mid lane, but no consequences for now.
That's right, but right now the carry can get ganked here. The taunt is there. Will they do? The Sicilian catches them, but no, the Joker with that perfect flicker escapes a perfect gank as well. But I think the team बहुत बुरा हुआ are onto a timer as well because the Team Prime Esports, they have an Alucard, and yeah, they are lacking a CC. Like only Gatugacha is there for the CC, right? And that CC can get cancelled as well from the Kufra, that AOG, that second taunt. So yeah.
But then again, it also depends on the timing if it's gonna get cancelled. But in the top lane, Uranus is quite alone. The first turtle of the match has been spawned. It's 2 minutes into the game, 0-0 score. Both of the teams trying to play it safe, but the turtle is up. So I think a fight is going to break out. Okay.
Yeah, a fight is moving on. Both the teams are contesting for that turtle, and right now the team बहुत बुरा हुआ is kind of like in the lead, but the Lapu Lapu jumps onto the back line. They are there. The red tree battle. The Alucard wants the red tree battle. Will they get the kills? The kills are there as well. The AOG connects onto them. There is not enough damage. Alucard says on the escalator of HP. 2 people down. They lost the turtle. This is looking grim from बहुत बुरा हुआ, but they are here for the positive place. They are going in. The 1-1 joins the fight as well, but meantime, the carry is already shredding the tower. The Sicilian just gets a double kill here.
Score is equal, 2 for 2 trade. It's quite nice, but then again, the stun coming from Evil God onto Tyrant was just perfection. Like, stunning them at the point of when he's going to retreat, and that point, Zen stealing the turtle is quite insane for the team bot Burahua. But then again, the score is equal, the goal gap is 2k. We have to watch what happens. Kufra tries to jump onto Sicilian, giving a lot of damage, but no consequences till now.
No consequences, and the score is 2-2 as well. But at the same time, the Prime Esports, they are ahead by 1k goal, and the bottom lane turret is gone. XC Joker, I think he is already fed. Like he might have gotten his first item as well. Yeah, he got his first item. He sacrificed his boots, but then again, Carry uses a dash, and we might see a fight here brewing here. Okay.
I mean, 1k goal in an early game fight, something that they should watch out for. But then again, Joker taking a lot of damage.
Joker did take that damage, and right now the Lucas goes down, so that's a hyper going down. Bot Burahua here is not going down without a fight as well. They want to contest further, but at the same time, the top lane, Lapu is put in the top lane, the Carry goes down. Joker, the 2 first run is there as well. They are inside the turret, they don't even care. Perfect tanking. Both the Uranus and Gatawatch are taking those, turret hits, and they wanted more. They wanted more there, but the thing is, you don't have the damage, right? The Sicilian is playing wonderful collapse here, man. Gets that triple kill as well. They can go for the turtle as well here. Okay.
Yeah, the second turtle is gone for free to bot Burawa, but then again, stuns and the team play coming from the blue side is quite insane. Like, they're doing a lot of stuffs, getting kills from 2-2. The score is now 5-2.
That's true right now. They got the turtle as well. Alucard here was the first one to get melted. And I think that's where the snowball started here. 5-2. And the goal difference is still in the favor of Prime Esports. So they are winning the match of battle. It seems like they are not winning the team fight. But right now we do see a gank here. Perfect flicker here from the evil god. The Prime Esports, they're not going down without a single fight. The macro just seems smoother. But the draft for the team Bot Burahua is actually working and kind of countering there. The Sicilian is getting fed as well here. Okay.
Definitely, the damage coming from Sicilian is quite insane. The way he is zoning out the members of the red team, the Prime Esports, is quite a feast to the eyes. But then again, the goal difference not rising, but I see Roger in problem in the top lane.
On the top lane, and that Roger survives with that little HP. The backup is here. The Lapu does not have his ult, so they can contest for the fight, but the 2-4 jumps onto that Gatu Clutcher. Lapu getting harassed by the Uranus, and at the same time, look at that poking from the Sicilian, man. He is on to that Valid here. He might have overextended, but no, there is no damage dealers. The Roger kind of chasing that carry here. Just 11 onto that Van as well.
Carry is quite fun, but then again, he lost one of his lives to team Bot Burahua. So it's kind of not working in his favor, even though he got 1k gold lead in the early game phase. But with this, the third turtle is up in 10 seconds. Alucard trying to farm up and get all the possibilities that he can to take down this game.
Definitely, and right now the healing spell is there as well. 2 from misses that jump. The taunt is there as well. But right now there is no enough damage. Alucard trying to join the fight. JC Lemon joins the fight as well. The AOG misses, but no, the Alucard will take the chance, gets that kill as well. Bot Burahua here kind of did overextension, but right now that's a mega kill coming from the Sicilian. Roger is onto the back line. 3-4-2 trade. Bot Burahua gets the worst trade here. The carry is getting fed. The Sicilian is getting harassed as well. They are inside the turret. The Uranus, even after all that, bro, okay, Uranus does have the full HP, and look at that Sicilian, perfect gameplay, gets that unstoppable 5-0-2. They need an answer for that Sicilian here.
Yeah, I mean, Carry kind of overthrowing the game. Like, even after getting fed off 1k goal, he just lost 2 lives to Team Bot Burahua. But then again, they are not just giving up. Prime Esports is still leading the goal gap by 1k, but somehow Team Bot Burahua is maintaining the stuff.
They are. That's a double stun there. Sicilian wombo combo is there as well. The AOG connects onto that 2-fat. 2-fat can go down. And look at that. The shutdown is there. The Sicilian is the one chasing that volley. It might be a triple kill. One more hit, but no, the stun comes onto the perfect time. But they need an answer for the Lapu Lapu. The stun is there. Uranus kind of trying to soak up the damage. The carry joins the fight here, but look at that. The Sicilian can go down right now. The Sicilian will shoot, but no, the Sicilian runs away. The team Prime Esports, they know they are behind. They need those items. They need those goals, but at the same time, the Van will push the bottom lane.
The one guy that should be in the team fight is Evil God. Like the Team Prime Warriors, they need that sustain coming from Lapu Lapu. There's he's the only one who can sustain. Rest all are just DPS users like Alucard, Carry, and then Valir. Valir is not quite working out with this composition. He gets taken out in the top lane.
And they will push the top lane as well. The team BBH, they are in the lead, and finally, and with 3k goal as well, they are in the turret leads as well. But right now, the team Prime Esports, they want to gank onto the bottom lane. I think they want to set up an ambush here. But look at Gatugacha, providing that vision for his checking those bushes before they come. But he can get melted. Will he get melted? But no, they get scored out. They are onto the back line. The Alucard can go down as well. Van pops off that ult. He is onto that carry, but I think the carry without that ult. But look at that Gatugacha with that full confidence. He trusts his team and he gets that kill onto that Joker as well, Jay.
Even after getting caught out, the Gatugacha, but they couldn't kill him. They don't have the enough damage to take him down. But then again, Lapu Lapu is going strong. The sustain is getting kill onto Sicilian. Sicilian falls in the hands of Lapu Lapu. That's one for the trail, but Both Brothers is still leading the pack.
Definitely, and yeah, the Lapu Lapu gets that kill onto a collapse, right? So the thing is that's the shutdown right there. So that's massive goal lead for the Prime Esports, and right now the Prime Esports, they do need the goal for that carry to get farm up, for that volley to get farm up, even that Alucard, right? Alucard, honestly feel, in my opinion, is going to be unstoppable into the late game.
Yes, sir. As you said, Zen is gonna cause a lot of trouble for Team Botbura. But then again, they even have Evil God onto that Lapu Lapu. We know all that he will sustain a lot. But we can't also say about Sicilian, because he's been doing well and he is quite fed. 617 onto his name. The goal lead is currently 3k. With this, the Lord has been taken freely by Team Botbura. But in the bot lane, they're trying to gank down Carry. AOG connecting on the Carry, and Carry gets taken out. But 1-1 looking quite low. He will survive. But Gatot falls down into the hands of a Alucard there.
In my opinion, kid, that's a W, a W trade. If you're gonna lose your roam for the enemy hyper, I will take that trade any day. And what a perfect execution from Gatugacha. But at the same time, the volley can go down. The volley should go down. It goes down. Collapse onto that Sicilian is a beast here. 718.
The one thing they should mark at this point is collapse onto that Sicilian, but they're not doing it quite well, which is causing them the victory right now. They're just hammering into that inhibitor turret, but they can't defend it quite well, it seems.
Definitely, but they do have the turrets as well, and honestly, they just reached the late game. Yeah, but look at that Sicilian. The confidence of Sicilian is there. Uranus providing that backup as well. And right now, Prime Esports, if they have taken that fight, they would have definitely lost. And so that's just discipline right there.
Who wouldn't be confident on the 718 on Sicilian? On a Sicilian, and it's already 12 minutes into the game. He is gonna cause a lot of damage. And as for the build, we can see he has his 4 items, the core items of him, and he is already dealing a lot of damage, zoning out a lot of members from Prime Esports. They just need to mark down Collapse to win this game. But then again, Zesty Lemon is kinda also farmed up as well. They can't even catch the 1-1 when they have a Kufra onto them.
Definitely, and look at that Sicilian one hit deleting that carry. AOG connects onto that volley. Uranus jumps as well. The flicker is there, but the team Prime Esports, they are getting melted even by the Roger at this moment. That was a Lapu Lapu that got melted here.
Imagine the tankiest hero in a team getting melted down by Roger. And things are not looking good for Prime Warriors. They're just hammering into that inhibitor turret. The turret falls down. The base is quite wide open. Are they gonna go for the end?
They are trying to mark the minions. Prime Esports will get a slither of that breeding room, but then again the next batch of minions are there, and those are super minions. Will they be able to defend that? The teammates are there. The fairy flickers into the enemy, I don't know, but then again the next batch of minions are here. Team BBH, will they lock the base? But they're chasing the enemies. They know they won this. And they are still chasing the enemies. But right now Terry gets that kill, but no, the Roger will get that triple kill as well. A single minion, and BBH will win this game.
They just wanted satisfaction of getting the 5-man wipeout from Team Prime Warriors, and the victory goes to Team Bahut Bura Hua in this case. And for the MVP, I kinda guess it's gonna be Sicilian anyway.
It should be Sicilian the way he played, but no, you're like Yoshi, man. Yoshi stealing that MVP, I think it's because of the last team fight that he got 11.3 for the Sicilian and 11.5 for the Uranus.
I mean, you can't blame him. Uranus sustains a lot. He has 0 deaths, man. That is the thing you need in an EXP laner, like to do the front line and do not die even once.
Definitely, and I think with that we will be taking a short break. What a match that was. Prime Esports, better luck next time, and yeah, congratulations BBH for moving towards the round number 2. And hello, beautiful people. We are back. Match number 3, Moba Rising Star Season 2. And it is gonna be between Laptop Do Denge and Team. What was the team name? Illuminati Gang. And with me, I have this beautiful person as well. Silver, how are you? And yeah, are you excited for the match?
Yep, absolutely, and it's a pleasure to be here in the Moba Rising Tournament Season 2. After all, it's Live Esports. And let's see how both the teams performs. Hey, and right off the bat, we can see one ban. I guess it's going to be a respect ban because we don't think Yuzong actually has the potential to keep the EXP laners like a dominant the EXP lane, like especially if it's like a CC or if it's like a glue. I highly doubt that, but it could be a respect ban, but could be.
Definitely, Silver. The thing is, the Uranus is there, the glue is there, the CC is there, and look at that Illuminati Gang here banning that glue straight, so they know they have to focus on the XP lanes. But it is XP lane meta, right?
Yep, that is true. The XP lane and the gold lane, and I'm pretty sure the jungler faces some time management skills in the early game because the 5 seconds to the jungle has been increased in the current patch note, so that's not a good thing for the jungler. And yep, let's see how they what the draft are going to be. As a response, they just took out glue. I feel like they want to prioritize the Uranus or the Lapu, just as you mentioned.
Definitely, and even the Kimi is there, right? What are your thoughts about the Kimi? Is it still good in the current meta?
Yep, it is. It is a very good pick, and especially she can counter the tanky heroes like the Baxia or like the Uranus because she can just like attack them whenever like she can attack while moving. So that's a plus point for the Kimi. She can just actually use their mobilization skill as well to just stop them on. It's like just like a pause, a little pause for them. Like you can stop right there. It's like a red signal. So that's also a good skill for Kimi to if someone's chasing her. That's highly a very good, possibly a very good skill. And again, if you speak about Uranus and the Expelliarmus, yep, she is a good counter against them. If the team Illuminati gang doesn't ban it, I'm pretty sure the blue team is going to pick it anyway.
A weapon.
And we are gonna see a Julian ban here. And I think yeah, the team Illuminati Gang, I think this is a target ban as well. Because Iron Man here, I think he is a what do you say, a 20 level Julian here, and that's a solid strategy, right? Ban your enemy's most powerful hero. This is definitely a respect ban coming here. But at the same time, Team Laptop do देंगे. Will they ban? Will they go for a an hyper ban here or even a Farsa ban here?
Well, I highly doubt a Farsa ban, but I'd say they could actually ban out a Baxia or could possibly take out a Kimi if they don't need it. But oh, wait a second, they're all just going with the respect bans towards.
Stance.
Yeah, the hero pool kind of stays small, I guess so. So that's pretty even now. They took out 2 heroes. They also took out 2 heroes for Illuminati gang. Same goes for the laptop too. देंगे. So it's pretty even now.
Definitely, and look at that. Van has been banned as well. So yeah, both the teams banning those respect. Like they are respecting their enemies, and that's always nice to see, right? But then again, the Kimi is there for the laptop. Though will they go for a Kimi here? Because still on the table, Kimi is still a solid pick. Even the Uranus is there. Will they go for a mid lane or will they go for a Uranus?
I am not the only one.
Oh, wait. But just as you asked, I'd say Kimi is definitely a better pick over here because even if the Illuminati gang goes for the Baxia or the Uranus, that Kimi will be able to melt him down in the late game. If the late game goes so far, because Baxia is really good in the early game, but then you can see the team laptop doing it could go for Xbox to counter that Baxia, but it's just like they're playing with their comfort. You can see there's a Fovius first pick.
A 4 years per split. That just means the enemy cannot go for the dash-in heroes because it's definitely gonna make their life harder. But at the same time, Team Illuminati Gang, they are not going for the meta picks because Uranus and Kimi both are onto a table. And they are going for that confirmed picks. Melissa and even a Esmeralda here. Both the teams is Silver. What are they doing here?
Wait, it's definitely going to be a comfort pick versus a comfort pick draft right here. There's Selena pick right off the bat. No Farsa, no Zishan. Straightforwardly, it's going to be Selena right now. And that Esmeralda's picked so that she could actually counter that Phobius right there. But I highly doubt that's going to be possible because Esma could possibly just out rotate that Phobius. But I don't think she's able to match the pace or the tankiness of a Phobius because he heals himself up with the Infernal Pursuit and he also has a Revitalize right now.
Definitely, and look at that. But Marsh, Billu here with that Leonard's. Both the teams not going for the meta heroes. So yeah, this is gonna be an interesting match. But Ropibow here will see Schweib, but no, she is gonna go for that Carmilla with that Petrified. So yeah, the team Illuminati Gan, they need to be careful now. And the Zacian is there as well, Silver. What are your thoughts about the Zacian?
Wait. Are they actually going to go for the Zishan? Because what about the Selena pick? Is she a roam or is she a jungle or are they just messing with us? Could be either of them. But seeing the draft on the blue side, I guess that Lunox is for Esmeralda and that Carmilla is for at least giving a good set so that Lunox can actually dive and give the Ruby DD combo. But it's going to take a lot of synergy for them to execute that what I'm just saying right now. It's going to take a lot of farm for that Lunox to take a lot of kills to rush the lightning function so that she could activate the Ruby DD combo. And talking about the red team, wait, I knew it. They were actually messing with this because Selena doesn't fit well in the jungle, neither in the roam. So
that's right, Silver. The Selena. It just reminds me of the last patch here, the last patch meta. Is Selena still good because she does have those abyssal arrows, unlimited abyssal arrows in the late game. But if you look at the bans, Illuminati can, they are gonna ban that Erithel. So the thing is, they are going to make it a little bit easy for their high, not even the high, but their MM play around because Ranger does get pretty hard counter by Erithel.
Yep, that is true. And since they already knew that a Granger is no match for Airthil, they decided to take out Airthil right off the bat. And oh my god, the response to that, like they don't want a high booster for them. So I guess they're going for a tanky jungle, I guess, but they already have a Phobius and Carmilla. So they actually need Assassin to burst down that Granger. If no one else reaches the backline, then the Selena and Granger is just gonna take because they have long distance skills like the Rhapsody, the Death Sonata, the arrows. They can just execute it from a long distance. But what about the blue team? It's just the Carmilla can give.
Are we gonna see a Hanzo here, Silver? Because the Hanzo is still onto our table. It can go onto the back line. Will Team Illuminati Gan figure this out?
It's my way or the
Could be. Actually, not gonna lie. Hanzo is actually a good pick over here. But it's still he actually still needs a good tanky roamer in the enemy side. So he won't get interrupted while he's jungling. So that's the only possible option he can go Hanzo. Or else he can actually still go Suyo so that actually he can melt down the Esme with the S2 in the early because Suyo has a lot of early game damage. But you can see they just banned out the Ixia again. It's respect ban. The only counter ban I can see right here is the Irithil ban, which is for the Granger. Rest all the bans are respect bans towards the blue.
Definitely, and let me just take your focus here that the Ranger is gonna have a comfortable game here because the Team Illuminati Gan they did ban 3 MMs here and the Tidwell ban is there as well. So the team laptop though they might be going for a close composition. They don't want that CC, they don't want the flicker ult, especially in the late game. A single set and yeah, your whole lineup can get wiped out. But look at that, the assassin here is gonna be Seiyo for that back line. But honestly, a Seiyo against Carmilla, Lennox and Phobius, it is kind of looking a little bit grim here.
Yep, it is looking a kind of risky over here, but just imagine like if the Selena is good enough, if the arrows just mark perfectly on the mid lane at the start of the game, so you can just rush with the tap combo and just melt him down till the stun even ends. So it's just a matter of how good their synergy is. So I'd say the draft is good. It's going pretty well for both. Like it's kind of even for both of them. But I'd say like for the blue team, the Joy is still open. She's a really good counter to Suyo. But let's see what they want to go with.
Definitely. And are we gonna see a Looters?
In
Or Looters? It's still a decent pick, but then again, like you said, right? They need an assassin to reach the battle line. Hmm. Will Lucas be able to do that? The Lucas does have that exposure damage as well.
Yep, he does, but since the nerf is way too strong for him, so he can't get scaled up pretty fast. His ult, the time being of the ult, since he used to get one stack for every second, it's been reduced to 0.5 stacks per second. So that's he's gonna take a lot of time to get the ult back on. The nerf is really crazy about the first skill as well. So, but whenever the team fight, they have to keep one thing in mind that whenever they engage with the Lucas ult, they have to full commit on the red team. They can't just back off after one kill because they have to take the complete advantage of a Lucas ult. If they're willing to do that, then only it's a win-win for them.
Wisely said, and they will go with the Moscow pick as well against a Ranger. I don't know what they're thinking, but yeah, you're almost lower here with that Moscow pick. Like at this moment, the enemy did ban 3MNs, right? So they might have been out of options. I don't know, but the Moscow against the Ranger won't work, especially in the mid game. The late game, the Moscow can carry, especially with all the CC that there is, and I think that's why they pick a Phobius as well, right? They wanted to give that Moscow a space safe. They wanted to have that Moscow carry a game as well in the late.
Yep, that's true. But here's the thing: there is no one to catch the Moscow. You see this thing because Moscow can just go for the split push. He can join with the spear of destruction, and you can see like there are 4 people with the Carmela's ult as well, along with the Lucas. So let's see how the both teams execute their draft. Here we are in the land of Dawn. It's going to be Team Illuminati Gang versus Laptop Dho Denge, which is a pretty good name for Gopi Bow as well. So let's see how both the teams perform.
Definitely silver, and both the teams will help their hyper with the buff, and this is the best part of the game, right? Both the teams help in their hyper, and then the hyper is going to help them carry the game. And right now the Sayo farming speed should be much greater because 4 people were onto that blue buff. On the bottom lane, it is gonna be an Esperanto against a Phobius. It does work, but what is this? The Moscow is actually zoning out that Ranger, but the Belvit. He was waiting for that overextension right there. And this might be bad for the Moscow because the Selena is there as well. One single abyssal arrow, it might be game over for the Moscow. There is no vision. The mid lane is trying to rotate. The Ranger will get the gold bus after, and the stun, the beautiful stun is there.
Oh my god, and there goes the first blood for Evanescence there, and you're almost from almost lover to almost over. There goes the Moscow for the first blood.
that was lovely. And yeah, the team Illuminati Gan, they waited for that Gan for like around 30 seconds, and they had that plan set up way before. Like the Selena is there, another beautiful sun, but no, the flicker has been used by the Bidmarsh Pillow. He's not going to be level 4. The Millard should provide the vision, and right now Lucas is onto the back line here. He can get the kill. Selena runs away.
Oh, Lunox, he gotta help him out. No one's trying to help him. Oh my god, look at the beast just trying to get out some damage along with the Shocking Blast. And they're trying to dish out some damage with the Abyssal barely misses. And the Rex wants to go in with the Blade Surge. Look at the HP of that Lucas, and he goes down. But the Granger just joining the team fight from top lane to the mid lane. He still wants to get the kill towards that Phobius. He's not level 4 yet. They're just trying to zone them out so they can get a free turtle. And the Lucas will come back for the turtle, but he doesn't even have the retribution.
He used that retribution onto that Belred and didn't even get that kill. But right now the Phobius is level 4. They can change the game right now. But the Phobius is getting melted. That MM changed the whole game. The Abyssal arrows are the misses, but Esmeralda is onto the front line. Team Illuminati Gang, like, they had that perfect control. They let that Moscow farm off freely, but at the same time they got 2 kills. They got the turtle. They are in the lead as well.
Yep, that's true. And see, I really like the rotation of that Ranger. He was ready in the team fight. He got the 2 kills, which he has already been like overtook in the farm and lead of that Moscow. And look at that Rexy. He's just taking all the jungle as of now, the small creeps, and he's trying to rotate with the team. He'll just go back to the red buff. Obviously, being good against that pretty well. But no, look at the engage. goes in with the Gopi Bahu. Will you able to escape? The curse of blood just popped in. That wasn't even necessary over there, but that's all she had, and she used it up. And okay, they're trying to. Oh my God! Look at that arrow to that Moscow. It just goes down again. Kitfish just does a phenomenal job over here.
The perfect gang, the perfect ambush is here for the Illuminati gang. Like the way they waited on the bush as well. And look at that. The Fovius goes down as well. So they are winning every single lane right now. The mid lane is kind of lacking. And look at that. Lurnus pops off with light speed. But it might have been Wade. Lucas is onto the enemy as well. Spits. But no. But at the same time, look at this. The Belrit man providing the perfect vision for his ranger.
Yep, that's true. You can see all the 4 people are just going on to the top lane. They want the Moscow to not get farmed up. And I'm pretty sure that Moscow should have picked a Purify or could be a Flicker, but Inspire is not going to save him at all. The plans are not going to favor in his, but let's see, the Gopi Bow is there for him to just give him some help, kind of like an emotional help as well. But there is going to be another turtle in the 5 seconds. You can see that you're almost over is trying to pull and poke to that range right over there. And Lucas, he needs to come back to the turtle along with Esmeralda. She's rotating towards the turtle as well. She's kind of zoning them out, but okay. Look what's trying to happen over here. And it's probably going to be a free turtle as well. The SOD just lands in, but it's way too early. And that's like a free turtle for them because the Lucas, I don't think he has the ult to even actually take the battle over here, you know.
That's right, Silver. And right now, the team Illuminati gang, they are leading by 0-5. They have the game control as well. The Carmilla failed to provide those setups, failed to provide check the bush. The Belred, bro, he is sitting here. He was here before the turtle. He is here after the turtle. Like, he got that one bush. He got that one motive to gank, to have control of this area. Another team fight is brewing here. Gopi Bahu is kind of getting melted here by the Hyper as well. Gets that Belred vision. Will they contest here? The stun is there. They can contest for a fight, but no. They will go back. And even the Esmeralda joins the fight, right?
Oh, look at the positioning of the Razmaya along with Belric. He's there, but okay, the Quiller along with the stun just lands in, and look at the trap, it gets the kill, and along with a Selena dies in the favor of the Povich. Again, look at the Curse of Blood again, look at that, Lucas is started the shock and damage along with Shock and Blast, goes down with the Belric, and the Iron Man gets the kill. Along the Rex, they have no plans to back off Gopi Go, and along with the Is My Name is just going to go down because there is no one to give the damage. It's going to be a wipeout right there.
What a team fight that was, and honestly I think the team Laptop, though the mid is kind of lacking. The mid and the SP lane, they are a little late to the fight. The blood of course did connect, but there was not enough damage. They get melted as soon as well, and that poor Moscow is already 0-3-1.
Oh!
Another.
Oh no! What is happening? That Serena's stun is right on point. You gotta be careful, Lunox. You can't just roam around like that. You need to tag with him.
Another stun. Another stun. This Selena she's on a roll here. She can stand that Gopi as well, but no, they decided to go Batman. What is this Selena doing? This Selena is cooking as well. That's why they picked the Selena, and we were doubting this. We were doubting this team.
Definitely, we were doubting after the Zishan. They were showing the Zishan hero, but yep, I totally do not doubt it out. You can see the level difference, both the junglers. It's just a 1 level difference about to the Rex Z. And Iron Man, look at the positioning of Lord B, but he's just trying to zone that Lucas. It's absolutely useless right now. But look at that, another stun. Oh, barely misses towards the Billu right there. And you can see the difference of the gold in the Granger and the Moscow, along with the KDA as well. But right now, that Devil, he's just trying to give so much damage to that Povius. He's getting zoned in his own territory.
That's right, and right now the team Laptop Dhonding, and they need a miracle. This might be the miracle they were waiting for. The Selena can go down, she goes down, the Monster gets the farm, but at the same time the Ranger is farmed up. The Silver was there for the protection. They can push the top lane. The Belric is coming here. We might see a fight here. The fight is getting brewed up. Will they contest the Silver?
I don't think they should, because the Lucas already used the ult, the Unleash the Beast. So that is the only trump card they have in their hands, so that they can maximize the macro onto themselves. Because as a Lucas, if you don't have the Unleash the Beast, it's useless. But look at the top lane, all the engaged onto that Moscow, and he just goes dead right there. He gets immediately deleted right on the spot. That's an insane execution coming in from the Belrix along with the Devil, with the Azmek. Okay, look at Badsha, he's just getting zoned in his own turret right there. He just goes inside the turret, and while he goes inside the turret, Ranger gets the top tier 2, and Lucas, he's back onto the farm. But is this really going to in their lead? I don't think so. You can see the farm difference. It's already been 8k difference right here.
8k difference, and it is getting worse for Team Laptop. Though the stuns from the Selena is there. Belvedere is onto the back line. He can pop up as well. The taunt is there as well. This might be the team fight they were looking for, but the Carmilla misses that curse of blood. This is bad. This is bad, and the stun connects yet again. Silver here. The stuns are being a menace.
Yep, look at that Lucas right here, and the battle was taking a good place, but the position of the blue team, they realized that they have low farm, they have no damage, so it's better to just retreat right on the spot, and that was a good call for themselves. So right now they can contest the Lord fight, but I feel like the Carmilla doesn't have ult right now, and the execution, it's not going to be easy. With the Lucas ult and the Carmilla's Curse of Blood it's the
holy grail. It's the holy grail for them.
That's what. And see the positioning of that Suyo. He's not even revealing himself. He's just gonna come out with his blade surge and stunning 2-3 people right there. Oh, on the top lane, look at the Granger. He's just getting melted down. Unleash the beast used up. He's trying to use the shockwave blast. They take the kill. No! That's so bad for the Iron Man right there. That's not like a lower Iron Man right there. But okay, you can see they're all zoning back, right? HOD connects onto the back line over to that Rexy. But they're just melting down with the Curse of Blood. Oh, wait out the Lunox Chaos Assault. And the ult, there goes, it's my name again, the Infernal Pursuit shut down onto the Devil, but okay, there goes the Phobius down with Selena getting the kill. Tetsuya he's trying to get it out with the Quiller, but he gets out. That's good, but they're trying to overextend right here. Quiller gets possibly the kill, he needs to go back, but okay, to unleash the beast, it is used up, mega kill for him, but okay, that was overextension coming in from the Lucas as well as the Suyo. The Naruto and Sasuke battle, it is going a low type battle, don't you think so?
Bro, the Laptop though, the India are not going down without a fight. That Moscow tried to push the lanes. He got choked in the mid lane as well. And the Ranger is the real MVP. 505 turns the tide of the battle as well. They didn't have any kit for the Ranger, right? That's the thing. And right now, the team, Illuminati gang, they will definitely take the Lord as well. The Moscow misses that Spear of Destruction as well. But the good thing is the tower shield will be there, right, for the Team Laptop holding it, so it might be a little bit easy for them to defend, but at the same time the Lucas pop off his ult. Silver.
Oh, they're trying to get the damage right here. Look at the red tree, it's going to be Iron Man who gets the red tree right there, and the monster kill for the Ranger. Look at the Chaos Assault and the damage coming from that Lunox, just melting the front line right there. Curse of Blood directly towards the 4 people. All they need right now is a good damage. But okay, it's going to be a triple kill for that Granger right there. It's only going to be that Lunox just isolated right there. And a maniac for that Granger. They just got outplayed and outnumbered because Moscow wasn't there. He was just doing the split push for their team. And initially, since they were the one who got the Lord, were they even be able to get it? SOD connects right there onto the point. He needs the good Inspire and the burst down coming in, but the Rhapsody gets the kill over to him.
That's a savage. I'm gonna give that savage to a Ranger, man. He got those 5 kills. He carried his team. They might have lost the Lord, but because of this Ranger, they won the team fight. And I think they need to lock down the Ranger, right? The Team Laptop holding. The Monster needs to be in team fight as well. He is missing that Spear of Destruction. He is mismanaging that Spear of Destruction as well. Like, just throw your spear when the Carmilla ults, right? That should do it. That should perfectly do it. The damage will be there, and just a perfect stun onto that Curse of Blood will make your team win the game.
Yep, that was a very good execution on the last Lord fight, and the Retribution was also there. There was like a 1 level gap between both the junglers, but still Iron Man with his Unleash the Beast, he just stole it. That was right there on point. But again, he's just trying to overextend. Unleash the Beast used up, but getting melted down immediately. Again, the Curse of Blood used up along the Belric. Just trying to get the kill with the double kill. And the triple kill once more could be a maniac again. But they're not willing to give it. It's going to be the Lunox Brilliance used up. But okay, and the Flicker goes in. The Death Sonata along with the Curse. Oh! No way! No way! You're almost lower to almost over to that. So you're right there.
One of the worst ways to die in Mobile Legends, man. I have to give it to you. The Spear of Destruction hits that, but right now the real question is Laptop both India, will they able to defend it, because the minions are knocking down and the stuns are there as well. One turret minion, they might throw this. The team Illuminati gang can throw this. The Lucas is onto the back line. This is their chance to win this. A reverse sweep is here. They were knocking at the base, but guess what? Laptop though, they are the one who will be knocking right now, and Toyo will be the last one to defend this. Will he able to defend this, Silver?
Oh no! Oh no! There's only going to be 15 seconds for that Selena to spawn back, but is it really worth it? Will be the Rex C able to defend this on her own? But let's see, he has retribution right there. He can actually be able to just use
They're
it.
waiting.
But okay,
They're
the
waiting.
minion wave on the
They're
minion wave
waiting.
on the
Laptop though, they are overextending right now. I think the curse of blood connects. They are locking the base, Silver.
Oh, no way! No way! Oh my god. That was a good comeback from Laptop Dodenge right there. They just did what the name speaks into their enemy.
Definitely, Silver, and I think that Hyper didn't use that red tree. He did use that red tree, but I think it hit on one of the heroes. If that red tree hit onto that minion, I think it was a game over right there.
Yup, but talk about the execution. Talk about the execution. That was a good execution, and the carry from that Moscow. He was getting melted in the early game, but he redeemed himself in the late game. The early execution from the blue team, it was not on point, I can say, with the Curse of Blood and the Unleash the Beast coming in from Lucas. It was not very synergized, but they had to do something so that they can turn the tables against the team Illuminati gang, and they potentially did that.
Sheesh. Let me just ask you one thing, Silver. The Moscow team fight participation is 64%. Do you think it was 64%?
Well, the last team fight was almost. I'm pretty sure the last team fight was 50% of a team fight.
The stats are fucked up. No, it was never 64%. Like, even the Lucas should have more, team fight participation, right? And the Phobius, the pure Phobius, he has 21%. How is that possible, man? I can swear that Moscow was never in the team fights. In the last 3 team fights, he was not there. He was pushing the bottom lane.
And there was that was the mistake, I guess, coming in from him. Even if he wouldn't go for the split push, the Lord would have pushed the lane himself. But I guess he just wanted to just backdoor from there. But I guess then he realized, oh no, I don't have minions. Now I have to go back to base.
You need minions for the backdoor. He brought the top one lesson, and yeah, what a beautiful match that was. Laptop though they won, and yeah, they will be moving towards the round number 2. And with that, we will be taking a short break. We will be right back, guys.
Welcome
Hello,
back,
hello.
guys.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead, Peachy. Go ahead, Peachy.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. We are back again with another match, best of one series. You know, this is just do or die situation. Looks like on the blue side we have Ethereal Arc, and onto the red we have Blazing Olympics. Okay, Blazing Olympics does rings a bell. I have seen them, but the lineup's really new though. What do you think about that, Silver? I mean, you're pretty aware of Blazing Olympus.
I'm actually seeing the team name for the first time as well. But yep, that name does ring a bell. I guess I've seen her. I'm seeing them pretty well. Like not in much
Yeah,
tournaments, but yep, you can
but
say right.
the members are not the old members that I remember. So I am actually curious to know what kind of a gameplay that they are bringing around. But at the same time, this being the best of one series, there's like a play options. So you could go ahead with your comfort picks. That's just like the best way to go in the best of one series. Or you could go in for meta, but again, you need to have your rotations up, trying to match the energy with your opponents. And if you don't, that's going to be a hell of another problem. But back again to the draft. So far, pretty standard. Wasn't expecting a 1-1 to be getting banned. Looks like that might be just a kind of a safe ban.
Yep, the draft is looking pretty good, and even for both the teams. But chat, let's. I want to say something for your all. Then let's make a target for 200 likes, and we can give a Starlight giveaway. How does that sound, guys? Please spam Starlight giveaway in the comments. And here we are, like back in the draft. You can see a Sparsa ban as a third ban for themselves. Since the blue team they have the first pick there, I feel like they want to get a ESP laner for themselves. Since the king is already banned out, a Lapo could be potentially a good pick for them.
Ooh, Lapu Lapu. Now again, I really like how the meta has changed to the EXP meta once again. The EXP laners hold such importance right here with the rotation, with the damage. Damage part has been being highlighted a lot. So I want to see a Lapu Lapu coming in from the side of Team E8 who are onto the blue side. But okay, this is interesting. Zayton is open?
Yep, I feel like it is.
Land is our homeland.
Okay. I wasn't. Okay, it's been more than 2 weeks, right?
The southern seas are my
Yep,
domain.
it has been already. And
Oh, then definitely then it is open.
yep, and you can see like as a counter to the Zishan, just to pop the passive out, the Kadita has been picked it, so she can actually use the rough waves to break the passive of the Zishan, so that she gets targetable again, and the Lapu can jump in with the bravest fighter combo. And let's see how the draft gets well. Right now, the picks look pretty solid for even for both the teams.
True. So far, so good. Looks like Lapu Lapu has went to the other side, though they had an
Wherever
option
I
to
go,
take it for them, but nah, that's not the case. There might be an introduction for Florine if Skyri thus picks up that Rafaela. Yep, Rafaela did get logged on. Interestingly enough, they might be going for a fighter type of a jungle, possibly an Exborg, or talking about even Roger thus works well with a Rafaela. Like it's just like a vague idea in my head as of now. But y- let the Roger go wild, and Rafaela passive is there to save him. That's what I'm talking about.
Yep, she can definitely just spawn him back again if he just gets caught in the fight. But I feel like they just stole the pick from the blue team in their hands actually. I feel like they were wanting to go for a Fredrin or a Baxia, but they just took it for themselves.
Oh, okay. Fredrin coming in, Matilda off, the tank killers are going off. Next possibly might be the carry as well, since on to the other side we don't see a marksman as of now. Very less chance that we are looking at. Maybe NV can go with a Ruby as
Let's make the
their
whole world green and
marksman.
lively.
Gold laner Ruby died down definitely, but it is still there.
I've
But
been
yeah,
waiting for
yep,
too
as we
long.
predicted, that tank killers for the frontliners, especially for the Fredrin and the Lapu Lapu, just like making sure they won't be melted. One more ban should be somewhat of a support or even a Tigreal. Tigreal and Kadita combo works so good.
Yep, they do pretty. I'm pretty sure they do. But now, right now, the blue team they need a frontliner for themselves. Oh no! I was going to say I would need a hill for the red team right now because if they go Irithel, there is no one to target the Irithel right there. They have the Fredden for the front line. They have Karita to target the back lines with the Petrify combo. They have Lapu to zone them out. They only needed an Irithel and they just took out the Irithel. That is just a good amount of drafting they're doing right here. And Sebastian, along with Jay, just goes on to that Leo mod. That Rafaela with the Leo mod, I guess the draft, I feel like the red team has a pretty solid draft. But here's the thing, you see, with the Karita with the rough waves and the Petrify combo, if the Leo mod is spotted alone, I'm pretty sure the Karita is gonna melt him alone. But then it's the same thing, then the Rafaela will just spawn him out again. But for the Fredren, he has the Enzila and the Tankiness and the Lapu zone. The first shuttle fight is definitely going to be way interesting.
Oh, agreed, agreed. Oh, okay. Interesting lineup though. Interesting lineup coming in from both the sides. Like, oh, okay. There's a little bit of a Masha goal laner moment coming in from the side of Team Blazing Olympus. Wasn't expecting a Masha. Okay, he did get buffed up. Am I correct about that?
Yep, she definitely got buff. But if the late game goes,
Uh-huh.
she's going to. I'm pretty sure she's going to clap and cook the red team. She's going to definitely cook the red team. But it's just the matter of how both the teams execute their draft. The picks look solid, pretty even for both of them. They have Zishan, a good meta hero, a Granger, and a Rafaela. Same goes for the red team as well. A Katita, Lapu, Masha, and a Fredrin. They have good tankiness. They have good front line as well as the back line.
Agreed. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, into the land of dawn. Here we go. This match is going to be best of one series, do or die situation, elimination round that you guys know. I am curious to know who picks up the win. Now that talking about the team so far, it looks like onto the red side, Blazing Olympus does have a early game potential on themselves. Like as soon as like around the turtle and all, Karita should be there, and it would be a very big help with her knockups as well. But what was the thought process, taking up a Leo mode as a jungle? I mean, come on, he's a very good hero. Yes, on a jungle, he definitely shines a lot. But again, picking it up with a Rafaela, like I'm not sure. They don't have like a proper frontline. Are you talking about? They do have a Ruby, but how much will Ruby actually take up damage? You're talking about how Masha is going to be annoying, and is looking at the same cause mid lane. They are able to clear it fast. That I'm talking about Team Blazing Olympus. They are able to rotate it out quickly, but the rotations come not quite like enough as of now from the Fredrin.
Yep, that's right. And before even it was 30 seconds, the Karita already popped the passive out from Gaga right there, right off the bat. And I guess they're willing to gank on the top lane, or they just want to steal all the creeps away from that Leo mod. So the first turtle fight goes definitely in their hands. Look at the positioning of the Karita. If Lapu doesn't have the Earth, the bravest fighter, they're patiently waiting for that. The EXP grab. Okay, the Fredrin who gets it. It's going to be the retribution used from Kalos. And a good poke with the Phoenix strike along with the Phantom Street comes in, and the first blood goes towards that Skyrie over there. I'm pretty sure they shouldn't have used retribution, but it was just for over a creep. I don't feel it's a good thing for them, but they already got one kill, so that's good right there. And we just trying to go with, oh my god, I'm offended play along the bravest track just comes in along the bravest fighter, but he just uses the flicker to just goes back again, and the full combo comes onto the J. Look at that outplay, oh my god.
Let's go. We did see some action coming in around the turtle as expected, but Team Eternal Arc are the ones who got the maximum out of it, especially for the marksman as well. Now, putting a marksman on one kill this early is just bonkers, and you're talking about it being a Granger. Now, I want to see how much this Granger will be providing efficiency in those team fights. But onto the same note, onto the bot lane, they are already gathering it up. Kalos though, little bit he needs to be a little bit fast. Don't you think so, Silver?
Yep, I totally agree with you. And look at the Gaga. Okay, the rough waves and the combo comes onto the Skyri, just getting bursted immediately. Okay, I'm offended plays. Man, I'm pretty impressed with the envies, the combos, and the sets that she's giving. Okay, look at the combo. Will she able to get it out? Okay, she doesn't have the flicker, but okay, the hard guard used up, and the solo kill onto the bot lane. Three thunderclaps weren't able for a master to take down a Granger in early game, and that's what it's proved, guys.
I agree. 4-4-3 as of now going in, while Sebastian is the one who's just getting kills. Let's see. There's a lot of potential. It's just the early game. None of the teams do have it. But talking about mid to the late, both the teams are just going to be. Oh, there's a little bit of a knock up for Gaga, but they'll have to wait for a re-engage.
Oh! Look at the eruption coming in from that veteran, trying to bait out the flicker, but she already doesn't have flicker right now. You can see the master she wanted to recall right there, but I guess Ruby is going back to the lane. She should come back to the turtle. Okay, she's coming back to the turtle, and they're just trying to get a good bush control and good map control to get the. Look at the veteran. He's been totally isolated over 3 people. He will be able to get that retry right there, and he gets the retry with the piercing strike along with the J. The combo comes in for the Karita and the rough waves and the petrify. That NV is trying to set up right there, and the third 3 thunderclaps could possibly come in, but the Abrasive's wrath just comes in with the flicker out and the respawn back into the Granger. The fight totally is going in the favor of red team, and the NV just goes back into the turret. Is she able to just sustain all the damage? And yep, she does with the Rafaela's heat.
Hey, so far so good coming in. Looks like Team Blazing Olympics are catching up on their moments that they have lost. Talking about the gold, talking about the kills, but they are heavily focused onto the gold. I like it. Oh, but Bravest Fighter coming in.
Oh, okay. Oh no, the flicker combo. But it just got baited out once again. He's just doing a phenomenal job right there. And along the Ruby, look at the positioning. She's doing pretty well. She's staying with the mage so that the Kadita can't actually burst down the Zishan right there. Look at the I'm offended play could possibly come in, but no, okay. She just goes back into the turret.
Okay. 4-5 as of going down. 5 minutes into the game, Team Eternal Arc are looking for the mid lane. Kind of really, they do need it, but Skyri does get a taste of this Phantom Steed.
Okay, and the hard guard used up, and Abrasive's wrath comes in. He just healed himself all to the 20% of HP back. And the hard guard is just giving him a lot of sustain. And look at the Skyri and the snipers. He's waiting for a good combo right there. Rough waves used up. Being able to go with the petrify and gets the kill. And he doesn't have the Abrasive's wrath right there. And we going with the I'm offended plays along with lots of comes in from the Karita. Just goes down. And another Abrasive's wrath comes in from Kalos. Sebastian just wants to join the team fight right there. Bravest Fighter comes in from the Lapu and gets the kill. Oh my god, it's the free turtle for them once again.
Definitely a free turtle, but okay, the respawn is definitely there for the Granger. Kalos on the chase. That's just Jay Yadav. I mean, come on, his critical strike would be there to get a finisher onto him, but looks like Team EA are really catching up.
Yep, they're definitely indeed catching up. They're doing pretty well right now. I thought they could actually get the turtle, but the overextension from the Kalos just caught him to his own demise. It's going to be a turtle right there. And okay, the Phoenix strike along with the Fury of the strike, and the Phoenix comes in. You can see the Bravest Fighter from the Lapu, but absolutely zones no one, and the hard guard from the Angel has been already baited out once again.
Okay. Interestingly enough, 9 kills already racked up. They don't have a marksman composition. A marksman are considered as the heart of the any game. Okay, like when it goes to the late game, it does gets a little bit harder. You're talking about how the damage is dealt, and when it's already a Fredrin, I want to see what kind of a challenge that they have put in on themselves by not picking up a marksman. Okay, good.
Oh, the petrify and the rough waves just deleted Skyri right there. I guess it was better for the Skyri if she would have taken the Purifier, right? Because there's a Kadita and she's just going to target either of the Gaga or the Skyri.
Yep, that's true. The inmates already coming in. Looks like Blazing Olympus are very, very keen. Oh, okay. There's a knockup for this. Yadav though.
Okay, they're trying to get a fight and a good map control over there. They actually took the blue buff right there. Okay, the damage comes in and Masha gets the turret right there. Okay, look at the damage absorption comes in, and along with the offended plays from the Ruby just gets the Predator inside the turret, and I feel like he shouldn't have done that. There are like 4 people, and I'm pretty sure that Angela didn't even have hard guard over there. So
Yeah, I mean, Hardgirl's just coming in as a support, even though the Fredrin's not getting low. But I feel like she could be using it on someone else too. But it's okay, it's okay. It's just their preference, how they have been practicing, and they just wanted to go around with that. But the goal lead is definitely into the hands of Team Blazing Olympus. It's just not a much, even though it's just 9 minutes into the game, and being that not having that much of a goal lead, it's just the game in both of the hands. It could go anyways. The last game, you just saw a reverse sweep coming in, like absolute wipeout. That's unexpected wipeout. Okay, but onto the other hand, Yadav trying to go in for a engage, but I don't believe he should be the one with the engage though.
yep, it should the the Fury of the Phoenix and the Phantom Steed of that Neo mod. These two ults needs to be synergized properly for a good setup. And okay, the Predator, he's just trying to get all the stacks up right there. Comes on to that envy and just melts down immediately with the rough waves. Look at that Phoenix. He just wants to come back onto the face of that Bashet right there. And it's going to be respawn right here. And the Phantom Steed used up again. The Lapu seems to be in some trouble. Let's see who gets this victory battle. It's going to be the Kalos. But okay, the Thunderclap comes in from the Phoenix. The Kyrie and the Jay. He seems to be in some trouble as well. And the Doctor pops in. All he needs right now is to break his rat. But the Ammo offended comes in from the NV. Let's go. He's just going to just pop out the ult. But okay, the Kalos gets a divine shutdown towards that Leo mod.
Shut down. Okay, I'm not liking how the Leo mod is being the bait right there. He's the one who's just engaging. But onto the other hand, this trade was definitely into the hands of Team E8 despite losing their jungler. Now they are a little bit struggling with Styrie's position, but Envy, no way. Ain't no way you walk into Marsha like that and getting killed. That's just crazy.
Yup, it is in fact crazy. And you can see the damage coming in from that Masha. Like one thunderclap and the basic attacks, she almost got minted right away. And I'm pretty sure she has a C halberd, so she could deal that much of a damage. And you see the positioning of the team along with the Kadita. Oh no way! That Granger was the trump card and the damage dealer for the blue team. He shouldn't have died over there.
Definitely, but you know, crazy how Snipers is doing it all alone. Like Petrify combo really shining through for them. But Hardgut coming in for the spread run.
Okay, Fury of the Phoenix used up just to save the Leo mod right there, and Skyrie gets away. The Phoenix gets the turret back again onto the bot lane. It's going to be 1v1 again, but the Phoenix picks the wise choice to just get back and heal herself up. You can see the Kadita, and she's just trying to sync up the lanes right there. And the poke coming in from that Gaga, I feel like the Ruby is the only one to give a like a comeback play for the side of Team Blue. Like she's the only one who can actually deliver that. Along with the Zishan's ult, they needs to be synergized properly for Ruby to give a good set. So I'm just waiting for that. But okay, the Petrify combo and comes in on to that Rafaela, and she just gets away okay with the heal and the flicker. So flicker, and I mean all the utilities been used from that Rafaela along with that Karita, I guess. So it's pretty even, I guess.
Even definitely, but okay, looks like we did get something of an action coming here. Looks like Bravest Fighter has that being an Azar as of now. Oh, he's able to soak up the damage and deliver the damage so perfectly, but he will be melted down. Another trade going down into the hands of Team Eternal Arc, but they are losing turrets. Now that is definitely not an option, because turrets is also something you need to be having it upright, standing strong. Now that the neutral objectives are mostly going down into the hands of Blazing Olympus, they need to get a clap back. They need to come get a good amount of a damage up. What are they going to do? Lord is up as well.
Okay, we need to get some Lord Vision right there. and possibly the Envy. Okay, the Fury of the Phoenix used up. Masha is just joining the team fight. They got the Lord. It's like the best possible decision for them is to just retreat back to their own base because they have got the Lord. And look at the position of that Pyrrhix right there. He's patiently waiting sneakily. If someone just comes in, I gotta use my thunderclap to clap them. That's the only thing I can do say right now. But okay, look onto the Ruby. But oh, the Pyrrhix did give the good damage towards the Sky, and on the bot side, the Envy's been totally isolated. Just goes down into the hands of 4 people.
Yep, okay. Lot coming in as well. Looks like Eternal Arc really did a good job taking it onto their hands. Now that they were very aware that they were behind turrets, they are capitalizing it. But the Fredrin on the move though. Zayton not looking good. That's a killing spree for Super Zen. There's another chase coming up, but Yadav though, he did the knockup though.
Wow, that's a good outplay coming in from the Karita. I didn't thought that. I thought she has a petrify to just kill the Leo mod, but no, she just picked the wise choice. She didn't even ult right there. So the Leo mod's ult, I guess it's been wasted, but it's just gonna come back. He just used it just to escape from the Preton. And again, Sebastian gets the bot lane as well. So along with the top inhibitor and the bot tier 2, that's a good trade.
Agreed. Now, inhibitor gone. There's going to be a good amount of lane pressure coming in, but Envy does get a taunt from Fredrin.
Oh! Abrasive Lance just deletes 2 people right on the spot. You can see the Pyrrhix, he just wants to give a damage to the Thunderclap. He doesn't have much HP. He still has 1 stack to get his HP back right there. Sebastian with that Sonata and the Rhapsody. There is no range right there. They just retreated after the 2 kills. Absolutely for 0 deaths in the favor of the red team. So that's a good thing right now. They're just coming back in the game. I thought it's going to be the Blazing Olympus is gonna take the base, but now this is coming back. The rating is coming back.
Definitely. The kill score is definitely favoring Blazing Olympus as of now, who are onto the red side. But as we are transitioning towards that late game, slowly, it's just not there as of now. But 15 minutes into the game, one or 2 minutes more, we are already there. But Team Eternal Arc are struggling. The Skyry is not able to find a good position. Look at that.
Oh my god, that Kalos, he seems way too persistent, like he's just jumping right on the face. Like he needs the backup of that Masha so that she can delete the backlines. The only backline killer is the Lapu, but since it's the late game, he can't do much damage. So it's the Masha who can just deal and just delete the Granger or either the Rafaela so that they don't have much sustain back again. But here goes one more Nord fight. The Lapu just cleared the bot, so there is no pressure coming in from the blue side. The only wave pressure is from the top side, but the Masha has been already clearing it out.
Okay, another lot coming in. We're talking about the third lord of this game. Now, this time around there is not a C formation, but Skyry getting caught. That's not a way to go. It looks like Snipers would be the one with the perfect execution on her combo onto that Kadita. It's an easy one to the side of Blazing Olympus as of now. They eliminated every threat.
No way, it's going to be a free lord for them. And the Pyrrhix, did you just see the damage of the Pyrrhix towards the Leo mod? He just did 1 thunderclap and a basic attack, and 50% of the Leo mod's HP was deleted. So, and the more you hit Masha, the more ultimate she delivers. So, you gotta be careful to that Masha.
Agreed. Look at them. They're feeling so confident, and this is what I was talking about. The top lane pressure will be there, and Team Eternal Arc are very well aware that they cannot go in contest for the Lord, so they have to make sure the opposite lanes will be having a high pressure. But Team Blazing Olympus are very well good enough with their lane rotations as well. I'm liking how they are going in for a split push, like as in the members are scattered all around the map, making sure that they will be the ones taking down turrets on the way and not just being idle, just taking the farm. But the Lords though, I mean the action's gonna unfold into the mid lane already.
Yep. They're trying to get a fight right. The Phantom Steed used up. Okay, good stun. And the Thunderclap comes in along with the Fury of the Phoenix. Oh my god, there's the snipers along the Petrify and the Wood of Fates combo. Abrasive Raj is almost being used up, but there goes the triple kill. Will he get the Maniac? No, I don't think so. Respawn just comes back, the Sebastian, and he's just dealing a lot of damage with the Death Sonata. But only one Death Sonata was away from the death of the snipers. And Peachy, you know what's catching my eye over here? Look at the KDA of the Super Zen.
Oh, the perfect assassin, in the guise of a support. But okay, Ferry though with the hard card soaks up so much damage from the turret and moves out safely. They are, able to get 2 members down. The Ruby as well as the Leo mod. Now they'll have to make sure, the Granger's not getting farmed. The Granger's not getting enough space to farm as well. Now that is a problem coming in while the inhibitors are falling down. Talking about the top and the pot already blown off, and the members. Kalos jumps in though.
Oh, there goes the ammo pin displays and shut down towards the snipers. It's going to be Kalos. Looks at the Super Zen. I don't think he has the hard guard right now ready for the Kalos, but still he's just going back with all the support that he can with the low waves. And the Phoenix, he's just doing a phenomenal job. He's just pretty hidden right now. Whenever the overextend, he's just going to come back onto the backlines. But look at that Envy. He's just going for a good set, and the Phantom Sheet comes in. The Bravest Fighter Knight not being used right here. The Sebastian, look at him. He's just targeting that. Oh my god, no way. That Angela just used Winter Crown along with the hard guard to get away from the Granger and just got baited right there. It's going to be Kalos. He's just redeeming himself with the Brazos Wrath right there along the Skyrie. It's going to be momentum used up from that J. And there goes Skyrie down. That play, that outplay from the Super Zen. We didn't expect that, Peachy.
I do agree with you, but Eternal Arc though, they are going a little bit very far away. Look at that, the base being quite open. Kalos jumps in, trying to take up so much damage, but Marsha with the hard guard targeting that base, and the crystal goes down. Looks like Blazing Olympus did win the match.
Yep. And man, I'm just being flabbergasted right now. Like the Marsha's damage in the late game, man. Like you can't just melt her down. She is so squishy and so tanky at the same time, And she has the most amount of damage. Like she has 3 things when it comes to the late game. She has 3 HP bars. She has a lot of damage, and she has 3 ults. How scary is that?
It's just so much.
Yep, and if you have a squishy hero in enemy team, then then Peachy, how it is like.
Done and dusted.
Yep, done and dusted pretty well. And the eye-catching thing right now here is the push of that Marsha and the KDA of that Angela, right?
Yeah, oh my god, the Angela though having 0 kills. Sorry, I mean deaths, and stacking up kills on kills with assists. She was very comfortable. I wanted the Skyrie, the Rafaela to play like that, a little bit onto the back lanes, trying to check her position constantly, him or her. I'm sorry, I'm just assuming the gender as of now with the hero. But my point being is, she was getting caught very, very much by the Kharita in every single team fight, and that was a hindrance for the side of Team Eternal Arc. But congratulations to Blazing Olympus, though. They really did a good job.
Yep, they definitely did a good job. And I feel like if the Rafaela would have played like that as well, she wouldn't have died so much of times. Same for the Ruby. She gave phenomenal ammo-funded plays. She gave 3 to 4 flicker of ammo-funded plays right in the turret and right in the first turtle as well. So the thing here was like the Marsha didn't even join the team fight, but the Fredrin with the Angela's hard guard was able to soak up a lot of damage and heal back up, and sit there. Then again, the Abrasive Wrath heals him back again. There was a point like there was no DPS coming in from the red team. Like they needed more like a DPS hero, like a carry, like a Trinity build kind of marksman, so they could melt the front line.
That's true. And this was it for this match. But don't go anywhere. We'll be right back because we still have few matches lined up for tonight. And let's see for the next. Till then, go answer the trivia. Hello, hello. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Moba Rising Start Season 2. Back again with another match. We do have two of very good teams here. Looks like we do have team Do Your Crew onto the blue side, and we have team FSCT onto the red side. I'm your caster Peachy, and I'm joined by Zivo today. Hello, Zivo. How are you doing?
Hi, Peachy. Doing really, really fine. And the team names are really interesting. So I hope their
Definitely.
gameplay is much interesting as their names as well. But if let's just head straight to the draft phase anyway. First ban, right off the bat, a Uranus and Kufra. The both the teams, they are quite. They have quite an interesting bans. Maybe
Yep.
yeah, the Kufra. Yeah, it's quite understandable if you're going for a Fenny or maybe an assassin, right?
That's true. I mean, see, the thing is, this is the best of one series. So either players are just gonna go ahead with their comfort picks, comfort heroes, which they really shine through and ban up the meta. So that is something what we are looking ahead, because both of the teams are really not well known enough to actually know what kind of a team composition, what kind of a team play that they could be bringing. So that's the case that you guys are looking at. Kimmy banned, understandable why, but at the same time I feel like the other marksmen should get the deserved, like the spotlight though for the bans.
Mm, very true. There are a lot of marksmen which dominates the goal lane, right? And usually Kimi is used in the mid lane these days. But another specific ban, I mean, Sitar, maybe I don't know. I kind of smell a Herith coming through,
Uh-huh.
and also maybe a Fanny because of that Kufra, right? So
Yeah.
quite quite curious. But yeah, as you said, aside from Kimi, I still think the Granger is still ban worthy because he does quite great. But yeah, overall, both the teams are quite thinking it off. Supposedly, yeah, there are still a lot of heroes that are open. One on is
Oh,
one good choice as well.
yeah, definitely. Matilda still being open. There's Florine, there's Fredrin. Looks like Von has been such a staple right here, getting onto the ban. And looks like players are really well aware that they really do want to face up a Von. Interestingly enough, even if the Von wasn't banned up, that could be like an indicator that the side of Team FSCT could pick it
Mhm.
up for themselves, given the fact that they did ban up a lot of heroes that really closer up the mobility. Talking about the same, maybe a Joy, maybe a Fanny, or maybe Harith as well. Harith biggest threat still be the Minsitar, the Fovius, but again, Lapu Lapu being open. You're talking about the EXP laners. In this meta, EXP laners really play a big part, a big role in your team fight. In just the last match as well, you have seen what just happened. So in this game as well, I am curious to know who's the exp laner who's just trying to get the match going on. But back again, yep, maybe yep, it's getting logged on very quickly, Zero.
Yep, certainly. Lapu is very dangerous in the EXP, especially if you pair with a healer like a Florin. Angela also works out quite well, so they have to be more careful, right? Because Lapu sustains a lot, and if you add more heals, he's just gonna be around for almost the whole team fight, even if you've exhausted your everything. But yeah, overall, maybe a comfort pick coming in from the side of Team FSCT. Seems like they are going for the Gatot Kacha, which might be on the EXP, which might be on the Roam, but against a Lapu Lapu, Gatot in the EXP, I think it might just work, but well, a comfort pick coming in though. Lunox is gonna be melting that Lapu if she gets that snowball.
Agreed. If they did get the snowball, it could be a very good option. But Lunox, interestingly enough, good choice for a mid lane. You're talking about how, uh, you know, Lunox can actually dominate, get a very fast clearance onto the mid lane, but they have to match that, energy. It looks like a team, can do crew are going up with a Zayton. Interesting though. I mean, I did forget the Zayton is still open for players, and players are taking time by time. So going ahead with that, we are looking at a roamer possibly, and yes, Badang as onto the roam. But now comes the kicker, the jungler. The jungler's gonna be something of an assassin onto the blue side who are onto the can do crew. What do you think about that, Zero?
Yeah, certainly agreed. Because you already have two of the tanky frontliners as the EXP and the roam all together. So you can definitely go for an assassin to dive onto the backline, hopefully burst down the Lunox, hopefully burst down their Marksman, which is gonna be the main damage dealers in the late game. So definitely it is quite a good choice if you go for an assassin right now because you don't have to worry about your team, having to deal with no frontliners at all. But interestingly, a carry ban from the side of Team FSC T2, they could have picked up the carry, but I guess they're just being on the safe side.
True. The safe side's much more, safer onto their hands, given the fact that this is a best of one series, where the members really have to show their A game, and if they don't, it's going to be a problem. But on the same note, looks like Blue is entering. The ban phase was the ban phase is still going up, and you're talking about the carry getting banned. That means a Fredrin, possibly. Possibly. What do you think about that?
Thorns remain.
Yeah,
Should petals
certainly
fall.
a Fredrine might show up because if we try to predict from the bans out, firstly they were maybe going for some mobility assassins and everything, and after that they banned out the carry. So
Yep.
I guess they are trying to go for someone who is kind of a utility jungle, and Fredrin does suit that role quite well. So certainly that is quite a great choice. But then again, they also have good frontliners, if I have to say. But oh wow, Wise's ban though, quite interesting because Wise's is not considered that much of a threat, but
Uh-huh.
still, hmm, playing it really safe actually.
That's true. It's just going in little bit of a safe note, making sure that they will be having that kind of a problem with that kind of a damage as well. But there's a glue. You're talking
Mhm.
about a Gatutkacha being onto the roam, and he's kind of very easy to just jump into the back lane quite easily. And frontliners, I think they should be gearing it up, given the fact that they do have glue, and I don't think glue would be enough. What do you think about like a Fredrin joining up? A lot of a assassins are getting banned. Understandable. Looks like onto the blue side, Kandu crew do have the potential to pick up a assassin for themselves. I mean, they do need an assassin just to get a very good counter, like not exactly a counter, but it's something like of a combo with the Badang.
Yeah, since Badang already has a lot of CC and stun, paired with that Lapu, an assassin should be able to finish them off really easily. So I'm thinking maybe a Hayabusa because they're gonna be grouped all together if Badang does a really good set,
Yeah.
and he's I think the most viable option as of now. But the glue though, it's a really good choice because team for the blue side they already picked up the mage, so they don't really need to
Let my
think about
bullets be the
countering
nails
blue
in
anymore.
your
They don't really
coffin.
have any option. But Amon and a Granger altogether. Granger is still viable. Amon though, or
Uh,
Roger.
Amon is just not much more preferred in a tournament, scenario you're talking about. But during the ranks and the classics, he really shines through. But since this is a best of one series, just like very similar to a classic and a rank, could be a very good choice. But they went ahead with a Roger, understandable. But Roger, though, I mean, he needs the pathway. He needs to be very reliant on the Badang to give up the sets, and he will be the one. But onto the early game, they don't have some kind of a recognition that you're talking about. But for the late, it's very stacked up coming in from the side of team. You can do crew, but other side they are just not messing around with a Ixia as well. Ixia, no joke. Come on, it's Ixia. Does have a very low cooldown, and on top of that, uh, low cooldown means you're just gonna spam your barrage.
Yep. But the downside of an Ixia is that she lacks the mobility quite a lot. So you have to rely on your battle spell. That would be the flicker altogether. And there are a lot of chase going on. And she is quite vulnerable to all the targets. But yeah, if she does position herself well, then she should be able to dominate the gold lane as well.
True. Let's say though, I mean, against a Granger could be a very good option though, given the fact that she doesn't has to do like a proper 1v1. You're talking about how she would be just moving around the map, clearing off those minions and trying to get up the damage onto her hands.
Yeah. Certainly, I have to agree. But the late game is looking quite promising, mid to late game for the side of Candu crew. And, I'm just, my eyes are set on that Ludox because if she has a really good set, then it's almost an instant burst for every single one of them with her light and dark combo all together. But yeah, it does seem like Glue and Lapu Lapu they're gonna be facing off, so kind of well matched matchup in the XP, I have to say.
So, I mean, come on, it's Glue as well as Lapu Lapu. Glue has to clear up the lanes. I believe Molten Essence would be his best friend as of now, towards the early game to make sure that he would be rotating. But for the first blood, though, Zero, who do you think like will be having the upper hand for the first blood?
Hmm. Actually, the first blood depends because there's a Ludox and a Zushin altogether. There's a Badang for the backup and also the Gatot Kacha. So I feel like both of them should be able to at least get it on. Or maybe, they're gonna be waiting for the level 4 to come all together and maybe go for it. Or Ixia. She just had to waste her flicker right off the bat.
Yeah, unfortunate enough, but it's okay. Whatever, makes you survive for a moment. But onto the other hand, Minhal coming in with a little bit of a walls. Okay, looks like Pizza amidst of that trying to get out of that position. Would be the first blood, and yep, that is the first blood coming in. Sun, who thus picks up the kill with that Roger. Minhal also taking so much damage from the turret will be going down. Clutch gets a good amount of kills, but though he admits that, will he be able to run away given the fact that there's just 2% chasing him? There's going to be a little bit of an action waiting for him, but nah, he's out of danger.
Okay, that scene escalated very quickly from first blood up till all 2-2 scores altogether.
Yeah.
It was just too fast of an action. But yeah, Roger, he is getting those sets. And if he is planning on building the Sky Piercer, I think if they do keep on going like this, he should be able to get the snowball as well.
True. Let's see what kind of a snowball they can. But Minel this time around picks up the turtle. Paze onto the backlines will be taken off. That would be star for you. And with the same note, Clutch goes down. Whatever he got, like the double kill, will be taken away. Onto the same note, the trapped members are getting trapped one by one. Just close call, and Satoru would be the next.
He was trying his best to survive, but it's a glue.
Yeah.
Glue deals a lot of damage. And the thing is, his slap is very annoying to deal with, especially since he can place it anywhere around you, so you have to kind of predict it as well, and it kind of is too much to deal with if your HP is that low. But yeah, good try though, trying to survive all that massacre. But yeah, overall, Team Kandu crew, they are having a little bit of lead. But the main question still remains. There is a really high chance of snowball or comeback, but 1v1?
Oh, okay. Both the junglers are very brawly type, they just want to make
Yeah.
sure both of them do get the kill, like no matter what, they just want it. So I'm like curious though what kind of a gameplay that they might bring ahead. But top lane, I do see something.
Yeah, top lane something, but nothing going on. They are playing it very safe, and I like that the EXPs are rotating towards the mid lane to help the team as well. And so far, if we see Team FSCT, they kind of have the upper hand in the turtle area because they are, trying their best to zone everyone out, and it's kind of happening. They're not letting them near the turtle, but Lapu just might turn the things around again.
Oh, once again, the turtle is up. You're talking about the second turtle being up. That means, Minal was the first one to take it down. So I'm curious what kind of a gameplay. Oh, looks like we got a fight.
Yeah, we do gotta fight. Clutch gets taken down as well as Pizza all together. And there is still a lot going on with Lunox popping out her power of order as well. Satoru gets taken down as well as Star. Minal as well. 1 versus 2. They have to leave the turtle. Both the teams have to wait. But Zoe, that is a very difficult position that you're in. Escaped from that barrage with the flicker in his hand, but Haze or Pace, he gets taken down in the hands of Roger as well, having no skills or anything to escape that Lycan counts.
Okay, looks like on the blue side, Kandu crew is really having that upper hand. But okay, turtle fight going on. Looks like Star this time will be the first one to take it down. That means Kandu crew gets the two turtles consecutively, not onto the hands of Changala. But at the same moment, team FSCT are really struggling a little bit with their damage.
Certainly struggling a lot, and Granger is starting to deal a lot of damage as well with that Skypiercer. Once again, gets a double in his hand. Granger getting that snowball as well. AOG connecting onto one person, commits to it with the compounds and the fist break coming in from Badang. Pizza just got eaten up by Zoe there with a mega in his hands.
Okay, mid lane already gone. You're talking about the most important turret that is existing as of now. That means this Roger will be having a little bit of an easy time to actually rotate, and you have to take on the purple buff as usual. Now this is what you expect when you take down the mid lane. But on to the other hand, Glue though with the split.
Yep, certainly, but won't be dealing enough damage. Instead, he will be getting taken down in the hands of Granger. His Skypiercer stacks are up the charts. I mean, just look at him go. 6 kills in his hands with 0 deaths. That is a complete snowball. 50 stacks on the Skypiercer and 300 stacks on his bullets already, which means they kind of need to shut Granger down. The only one we can do it's the Hayabusa, but then again, he's not getting the farm which he needs to burst anyone down right now.
Oh, true. But on to the other hand, that's not coming in. Looks like Glue does get another chance to get a split, but interestingly enough, they are just waiting it out to take down Star.
The amount of sustain coming in from Lapu Lapu is just too much. He escaped that massacre as well. On to the other hand, killing 3 for Minal. That is a double. Caught off guard, actually. Sun, on to the other hand, with that Glue, going against that Glue. But yeah, Glue being the tank, he has his ways to escape. But Dang still chasing him off. I don't think that's a good idea, but he does have backup ready in his hands. So, oh my goodness. Team Kandu crew. Just too much. Just too much.
They are not able to keep up, Team FSBT who are onto the red. Like, the damage is too much on their hands as of now, and since the lack of early game is really showing them, and Hayabusa losing up on so much is really getting up a problem. So let's see, maybe into the late game, Iksha can do. This is Mobile Legends 5v5. Anything can happen. You're talking about the game can turn its tables any time possible. So I am hoping for that. But at the same time, being onto the lower scoreboard with the dismount. Okay, Barrage coming in.
Yeah, Barrage coming in. That is what you're talking about. Coming in from Razor. Snow, though, he won't be able to escape. Gets taken down. In exchange, Minlal and Pizza gets taken down as well. Triple kill for Sun. With that all together, he might be going for a Maniac. But, Lycan pounces in the base. Gives a recall taunt as well. Maybe. But he does not have the minions to commit to a Maniac or a Savage altogether, which is quite bad for him. But yes, overcommitting is something that you should not do, and Roger does understand it very well.
I do agree with you. Look at that. They are not able to still deal damage, but inhibitors, though, very close towards the inhibitors. What are they going to do? The minions are going to come in. You're talking about the Lord as well. The Lord being such a important stat right there, given the fact that the inhibitor will be taken off.
Yep, Benjamin will be taken out as well. Legendary for Sun right here. Ixia, despite having all that range, she really can't do anything because she just got choked down starting from the early game. There is one minion left though, so they would still have a bit of time to defend. But it might be just the final stretch with Menla trying to go for the engage, and a lot of that Sonata coming in from Zoe. Gets the legendary bait to 1 HP. But no! No last hit coming in from anyone. A successful defend, maybe? Once again, Glue, oh my goodness, not being able to do anything, gives the legendary to Zoe, but Sun gets a shutdown. But double kill though. Oh! That is a flicker, full team wipeout, and a victory in the hands of Team Can Do Crew.
What a game coming in. Look at that. Looks like Kandu Crew really did a good job covering it up while giving Grains of the farm that he needs. But Team FSCT, though, they really lost a lot into the early game and it really shined that into the late.
Yeah, certainly. The whole team comp was actually pretty good for the side of Team Can Do Crew. And the early game set from that Badang did give them all a snowball altogether. And they were covered from all sides, front lane, back line all together. So definitely an execution gap as well. But if Hayabusa had gotten a bit more farm, then maybe he would have been able to burst down or still stay in the game. But overall, it was quite intense match coming in from the side of Team Can Do Crew there.
Agreed. What a game coming in. But, it's just best of one, the elimination round. So maybe there would be a wild card coming in. So maybe Team FSCT can come back. But other than that, congratulations to Can Do Crew to moving up to the game round number 2. We'll be seeing you there. And with that, let's take a short break.
Hello, hello, good evening, and welcome back, people, to yet another exciting match of this Moba Rising Star Season 2. It is the knockouts and a best of one series as well, where two teams are going to be participating and fighting against each other to go to the next round. Hopefully, we bring you this time two of the another team as well. Team Asur versus Team Friends Royal. Friends Royal right here. Now straight to the drafting phase because you don't need to know my introduction, but I'll just say I am Zio, your caster, and I do have another caster with me. She'll be joining a bit later. But yes, right off the bat, a lot of bands, a lot of interesting bands coming in. A Yuzhong and a Lapu Lapu altogether in the EXP, which is quite interesting. Those two are the ones which are dominating the EXP lane. But then again, a whole band, I guess it is a it's a respect band coming in, or they just don't want to deal with the two of the best exps right now. A good band though, the Florin and the Basha altogether. Another exp band coming in, that would be the Phobius. Now exp options are really limited, but there are still good ones that they can choose out. The glue, there's still a good Kacha all together. You can still go for the Hilda or Khalid and the AFC as well, but good call banning the Kimi out, because you do not want to go up against a Kimi, but that is a bad option, leaving out the 1-1 altogether. But yes, first pick in the hands of Team Asur, they would be going for the Granger as their first pick. I would say, quite risky pick, because it can be counted up with an Irrital, a Herit, a Markov altogether, even the 1-1. So first pick should have been a tank or maybe an XP, or a mage also works, but just exposing your marksman like that it is quite confidence worthy, if I have to say. But yes, Badang picked up for the side of Team Friends Royale altogether, and a Belleric, which is gonna be a bit of a menace. But against a Granger, I think he should be doing fine. Now, if you are gonna be going up against those two, you need a good response. What can they go for? Because they already banned out the phobias, the Lapu Lapu and the Yuzhong all together. What other good XPs are there? Gatot Kacha, I guess. But there's also a glue. They can pick him up right now. Uranus is quite a good choice as well because he does have a lot of sustain. He's just gonna be wasting out your skills altogether, and he would be going away unscathed as well. Farsa, on the other hand, quite a high range and a burst hero, if I have to say, getting taken up by Mist. And in the response would be a Valentina. Zaytian is still open as well. They can go Zaytian, but compared to Farsa, she does lag a bit of damage unless you have, all your items up all together. But yes, looking at the mage options right here, going for a CC mage should be one of the best options that you can go for, and they would be locking on that Aurora. Quite rare to see these days, but then again, if you are quite confident with your Aurora, then certainly go for it. Paired with that Belleric though, and the Badang altogether, it should work out if all the three of them, pair up all together in a good set up by a Badang or the Belleric. But yes, moving on to the second part of the ban phase, we do have Hayabusa. They are gonna be targeting the jungler and the marksman or the EXP or Roma for both the sides, if I have to say. Irithel banned out, which is a great choice because against a Granger, Irithel works very well because her movement speed you can't really predict because she is quite a free moving hero, and Granger struggles against that heroes too much. That is why Irithel needs to be banned out. 1-1 can also be a good choice for the ban since Team Friends Royale they did not pick up the marksman yet. But there are still a lot of options for the marksman though. Still, jungler Arthur's ban. Interestingly enough, unless there is someone who is an Argus main or who has, one trick Argus, I don't think Argus should be banned because that is simply waste of resources in the EXP. Because in tournaments, you would want to consider an XP which can sustain and also give a lot of CC altogether. Argus, though, quite skeptical about it, but I guess better safe than to be sorry out here. Last ban coming in from the side of Team Asur, what would they go for? And they go for another assassin, which would be the Amon altogether. Another interesting ban, if I have to say. Amon is not quite used in tournaments, but I guess though both the teams kind of did their homework all together. Now back to the picks coming in. Will it be a marksman? If so, what marksman? Herit, Moskov, 1-1? Those three are quite the great choices. Claude, interestingly enough, he does work out well against a Granger because of second skill, the BMI altogether. Yishin Shin makes his appearance on as the jungler and a solid CC tank, hopefully, for the side of Team Asur should be able to seal the deal. Hopefully, someone who can frontline. Maybe the Tigro would be one of the best options, or the Atlas sub as well. Since Team Friends Royale, they didn't really reveal out who their jungler could be. Tigro is quite the safest option as well. Atlas could work out fine. Both have quite the similar skill tests as well. So definitely. But lastly, a jungler, they kind of need someone who excels in an early game because they do not have early game apart from Aurora being a bit into the early. Otherwise, they would be struggling around the early game phases as well. Julian does seem like a good pick to dive onto the backline for that Farsa as well and escape the Tigreal and his implosion together. But Alucard, not really preferred on to the tournament scene. Julian is a better choice, if I do have to say. Now, both the teams, their lineups are done. They have completed with their game plans, and of course, do make sure to support which team would be winning and hopefully win some PP points as well in the comments. So definitely check it out. But yes, we will be moving on to the battlefield pretty soon. Do let us know which team do you think would be winning, because so far to me both the teams have their late game security as well as early game is quite divided between both the teams as well. None of them picked up a Purify, which is quite interesting for since there's a Tigreal altogether. But I guess they have fast reflexes to work on. Uranus, on the other hand, he's gonna be very annoying for the side of Team Asur. But yes, welcome to the Land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen. This is gonna be another best of one series between Team, this time Asur, and Team Friends Royale all together. Now, if we do talk about the laning, Uranus is already there in his lane, while Julian is getting help from all of his teammates. And Granger against a Claude, I have to say, the Granger has to be a bit more cautious because he needs to kind of determine where Claude is going to be landing out. But right off the bat, a barrage of help does come in. Tigreal already, Benson popped out first blood in the hands of the tank, which is quite a great start, if I have to say. No time wasted, just straight rotation, straight first blood, and right on to doing your own business so far. And Farsa being the early game security for the side of Team Asur, it is gonna be quite hard for, because that bird deals a lot of damage with 2 of her strikes altogether. But yes, another skirmish might happen between the teams, although they are playing it quite safe now. If we take a look at the top lane, Badang is struggling a bit against the Uranus, and I can't really blame him because Uranus is just someone who's too much. But oh, Claude gets caught up once again in the dies its same fate as he did. Mountain Shock coming in from Yishin Shin. Double kill for Tigreal. Oh my goodness. It is tank meta for the side of Team Asur right here. I mean, 3 kills in the hands of tank with assist to the other team. That is just too much. But yeah, the concussive blast is helping Tigreal with all of the kills as well. And great choice with the rotations, having their level 4 ready all together. Uranus is gonna be waddling his way out that floating tin can. Too much implosion, trying for a set Tigreal, but they do manage to get away. Implosion hits on one person and a glacier coming in, but Saitama has to fall in the hands of Farsa. Pegasus just moving around nicely. Viper gets taken down as well. Mountain Shocker coming in, ISS, and that is 3 people down for the side of Team Friends Royale all together. And can't really blame, because the early game is getting stronger. Even Granger is getting the snowball against the Claude as well. 5 and 3 level. That is quite high, if I have to say. At this point, Team Asur, they can definitely go for a jungle invade if they want to, because their opponents are quite underfarmed. But I guess they won't be doing that. Another kill in the hand for Claude. He already died 4 times. That is not looking good. He is the gold leader. He needs a bit more attention from his team, but his team can't really do anything because they need help themselves. So overall, Team French Bro, it is not looking great for them. But as of now, Uranus having his time of his life. Claude is forced to exchange lanes between the EXP and the gold altogether. He's gonna be struggling with the Uranus as well, unless he gets a Demon Hunter sword and the anti-heal all together. But I guess he does have a bit more chance because he does have the range. But yeah, I might be proven wrong because Claude is already down to 10% of his health altogether. There comes the attack. Farsa flying in with a wings by wings, gets on with the feathered airstrike once again. Prince gets taken down. Wrath of Dryad coming in, but up to no one. The 3-man explosion from the side, but oh my goodness, a good follow-up. Pegasus gets a kill and a killing spree for Mist in their names as well. Belleric might be in trouble. He gets taken down in the hands of Yi Shin with the turtle secured in their hands as well. Claude, that is not a good choice for you to dive in as of now. They kind of need to lay back. If I have to say the whole match, they have to wait it out. But the thing is, the pressure is just too much for them to lay everything out. They can't really wait, but then again, they can't really sit and do anything. But they can't engage as well. See, Julian has to sacrifice his, retribution to be able to get even a little bit of farm. Once again, Badang might be caught up. Mountain Shocker coming in from Oasis gets him out. Killing spree for Champ. Official out here. Uranus just easing his way out once again, going inside with a lot of damages. Wrath of Dryad popped out. Killing spree for Phil's Omni. Yishin Shin getting his fair share of the kills and the farm as well. 8k gold difference in the favor of Team Asur. As of now, Tigreal might be looking for an implosion, but at this point, they can certainly go for turret dive, but I don't think they should be risking it off. Overall, the map control is definitely in the hands of Team Asur as well. They are slowly painting the map blue in their names, and there is nothing that the other team can do about. As of now, Uranus being the standback and the front liner, dealing a bit of damages here and there as well. Pops out the Holy Shield, which is not good. It's only 6 minutes and 30 seconds into the game, and the game does seem like it might just end very soon. But right now, Uranus, that was a bad move. But yes, a good resource wasted though, because 3 people wasted all the resources for 1 person. That is quite a great win. 17-2 score with a almost 9k gold lead in their hands as of now. But oh my goodness, everything is just hitting hard from the side of Team Asur, and they might just end it with this, Lord, if they decide to do evolve it out. Wow, implosion coming in from our Tigreal altogether. Gets out 1 person before he sacrifices himself. But overall, a great engage, a surprise engage, if I have to say. But Claude, moving away with his life on stake, does pop out 1 turret in his name, but he has to run away because he's getting chased up by 3 people now, getting cornered in a triangle. Nowhere to escape. Unstoppable for Granger. Right here, the goal difference is just going on too much, overwhelming for the side. Once again, a turtle up will be secured by Team Asur as of now. only the inhibitor and one mid-tier turret remaining for the side of Team Clash Royale as well. Too much happening here and there. And the thing is, they can't really do anything as well. Riot popped out a good set coming in from our Badang with the fist crack fist ball combo. Pegasus gets taken down, followed up by two of the members from the side. That would be the Badang and the Bellerico together. And that is a good trade. 1 for 2 trade, especially with your EXP. Yes. Oh, Saitama won't be escaping. Got light official. And Aurora just escaped death as well with the mid lane inhibitor gone for the side of Team Clash Royale. They have to be more careful, but oh, Tigro was going for an implosion, but too much. Not too much, but too low of a too low of his HP. So yeah, be careful. But Claude, he is not giving up yet. He is determined to get back at his own feet, going around the map looking for scraps to get him even a little bit of gold, which is possible. A bit of an overextension coming in from inside Team Master because they are staying inside the base too much, overstaying their welcome. Actually, they could wait for the Lord, go for the side lanes altogether, give more pressure. Monster Shocker comes in though. That was not necessary, but I guess Team Master, they are trying to end it out, but then again, they need the minions, they need the lords to end this game, which is not going to be happening for the next 10 seconds. They have to come back, otherwise... Oh, poor Claude, he just got taken out. An explosion coming in as well. Aurora gets away, but then again, that is one person down, the tank down for the side of Team Master as well, followed up by another overextension Pegasus. It's taken down. That is 4 people against 3. They have to be careful now, even though they have the lead. They just gave away a little bit of their lead to their enemy. That is why you have to read the map carefully. Otherwise, it's gonna be hard for you. But Ranger, his bullets are hitting too hard. The Rhapsody, the Death Sonata, all together. I do want to see his stacks because he's dealing too much of a damage on that Sky Piercer as well. Ooh, another kill. Saitama gets taken down. I have no idea why Team Acer is not going for the Lord even now. They could finish the game in the next 1 minute if they go for that Lord all together. And 7 seconds is enough time for them to get that Lord, but they would have to wait for another 30 seconds to be able to go with the Lord altogether. But yes, lane sync is pretty spot on, if I have to say. But Claude trying his best onto the bottom lane as well. No one is actually paying attention to Claude, but 180 in the KDA, it's just too much. Peachy, are you back with me?
Hello, hello. Yes, I'm back. Sorry for that break, but okay. Oh my god, Champ official, that damage is crazy. I mean, come on, 10-0-5. It's just too much as of now. Like, what is their next goal? To end the base?
Certainly, I mean, that should be the goal, right? The Lord is approaching pretty fast as well, so they should be able to end it with all the minions coming in as well. And of course, the inhibitor out. A good set from the girls to be able to end it all together. Ooh, Wrath of Riot, along with the Feathered Airstrike, popped out legendary for Champ. Once again, a base is in target. The Lord might just end it, but ooh, yes, it does with a big landslide.
Oh my god, that's just too much. Honestly, dealing that kind of a damage while giving Granger on the Granger 10 kills. Look at that, he swept up his MVP as well. On to the other hand, the other team really had to get their marksman farmed up, and that is one of the blunder that they made. But other than that, it's just draft wise, both are really good, and it's just YSS needs that farm. YSS not being in that, like, team fight participation a lot, like, it does shows that It was just his ult, okay? I know it is ult who gives 62% more than Grainza, but Grainza dealing 35%. That's like crazy. 8,90,000 damage. That's a lot.
Yeah, exactly. That's just too much damage in his hands, right? He got the early game snowball as well. Claude, though, he was getting ganked up by everyone. 190 KD. That does not look beautiful at all. But yeah, he can't really do anything because he was getting ganked from every single person from his opponent. So he had to rely a bit on his team as well. But his team needed help themselves. So overall, the execution was really good for the side of Team Usher.
True. Looking forward for the next match as well. I do believe we have one last match left of the day.
Yep.
Oh, it's solo. Let's see. But before that, let's go on a short break. Let's bring out the teams, and with that, we'll be right back. Hello, hello. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, we are past that good evening as of now, but back again to the last match of the day. Interesting names today. So looks like onto the blue side we have Yo Mom, and onto the red side we have Generation of Miracles. Okay, interesting names though. So let's see if any miracle will be having for this generation or who are onto the red side or your mom sweeping up with that well. Hi, I'm Peachy and I'm joined by Zivo once again. Hello, Zivo. How are you?
Hi, PC. The name just gives me brain aneurysm, but yeah, you know,
I know.
it, we can see the influence because blue side is the generation of miracles altogether, and red side is yo mom. Um,
Oh, okay, okay.
oh my god, how did they come up with these team names anyway? And think
I
that is
know.
appropriate, but too funny. But yeah, overall, okay. Farsa band, that is quite an interesting band. It's just very. I don't think I've ever seen a Farsa getting banned out in any of
Ooh.
the tournaments.
Same. I mean, Farsa is something like kind of picked up rather than getting banned off. But again, they are very aware that that might happen. So actually banning it up right from the start, it's a very good choice. But at the same time, there's a lot of EXP, there are a lot of tanks as well as marksmen being open, Rangers still being on to the top, but one taking over. This is like the continuous. I mean, I'm seeing that one's getting
My
banned.
legacy shall endure.
Yeah. The one band is quite acceptable as
Some
well.
lessons need
But
to be
overall, oh,
relearned.
Kimmy was open. Yes, of course, you have to pick up the Kimmy if it's open because she is just quite too overwhelming to go up against. But I actually, the Farsa, she has a lot of ways to be countered out. One burst assassin, and I think it's enough for Farsa to be, taken down, or you can just gank her in the early. But yeah, I guess they have a fear of birds because they banned both the birds right now, the Phoenix and and the other one altogether. But yeah, overall, first pick Kimmy, off to a great start for the side of Team Generation of Miracles, GOM, but followed up by a high loss, answered up by a high loss, and a Badang altogether.
Team is picking.
Quite
Okay,
tanky combo.
that's true. That's true. They're putting a high loss onto the roam. That means they are trying to go for a assassin kind of a gameplay. That means onto the blue side they should be very that they cannot go in for this kind of a squishy
Your team is
composition.
picking.
Opting for a mid lane pure damage is a good way to go, but then they'll have to really position themselves a lot. You're talking about how the Khalid roam, or is it going to be Khalid EXP? Make a guess. Vivo.
Hmm, Khalid. It's better if he goes for the roam because his rotation speed will be a bit more faster than any other exp lane roamers. So and he does have the sandbag potential, given that he's also from the sand. But aside from that, he
Yeah,
has his passive altogether, his regeneration, and if you pair that with a revitalize, then it is quite a really massive sandbag altogether. So it is quite suitable for AFC Khalid in the one together. But oh, after a long time, we're gonna be seeing an arrow versus balls altogether. Will the arrow pierce the ball or is it made of steel? We're gonna find out soon enough.
definitely. Into the land of dawn. We will be going there very, very soon enough. But at the same time, back again to the banning section. I believe, again, assassins will be targeted. Yup, looks like onto the blue side, they've really caught on about how the assassins could be such a rampage. But there's still a good assassin still left. What about a Fanny? Fanny could be such a good option given the fact that Minsita just got banned and it is kind of a threat to a Fanny.
Yep, certainly Fanny could be a really great option in the jungle, right? But yeah, overall with the Minstar ban, it is quite very, how would you call it, relieving, because you can choose almost any dash heroes at this point. And Penny being quite a great one. Havisor getting bent out is quite a good option, if I have to say. If you're going against, if they plan to ban the Misadar, then they would be going for a Havisor or a Penny altogether, and maybe other heroes as well. But Eggsborg, on the other hand, ban out and a Yishin Shin. Very reasonable bans, I have to say.
Agreed. Like, not something like a flashy, like members have done their homework as such, but since it's just a best of one, scattered around, making sure that they want to play on a zone, but at the same time, they really don't want to give out the best so that they won't be read so easily. So that might be the case right here. So let's see though. Aurora coming back. It's been such a long time we haven't seen an Aurora though. I mean, last match I did notice there was an Aurora, but I
Fleeting as a
came too late.
snowflake's breath, as
Yeah.
timeless as a glacier's
Well,
heart.
Aurora is not pretty much preferred anymore because apart from providing CC, she doesn't have the mobility as well. And for mages, I think it's better to have a good amount of burst damage and mobility altogether, which is why Farsa is preferred quite a lot in the tournaments most of the time, right? So definitely, but yeah, if I can see a similar pattern from the last match, the Padang and the Aurora all together. Last time it was a,
The Immortal One
so
chose
it
me to
should
vanquish
still
the
work out because
shadows
there
and
is
claim this
3 stuns and one grouping together. But Suyo in the hands of Teen Generation of Miracles, GOM, followed up by a Gatot Kacha for the back lines, which is gonna be leaving Aurora a bit vulnerable out here.
Oh, definitely. I mean, come on, Aurora does have the passive to actually get a second kind of a lifeline, but like I feel like even after the passive, you are kind of stuck right there. So I don't want to see that kind of a situation coming in, given the fact that there's like high mobility heroes onto the other side. But the damage is too high. Like they do have a person like a tank to jump onto the back lanes. They do have a frontliner to soak up the damage and heal himself as well. I do see a revitalize for this Khalid, and just Khalid also making sure that he would be going semi tank. That would be the most preferable given the fact that you have a Katot Kacha on your side. But the stuns are very impeccable. Onto the red side, they do have enough amount of stuns to stop the Katukkacha, enough to stop the Khalid as well. But in that process, the other three damage dealers will be dealing so much damage that will they be able to stop them? That is something I want to see how they will be tackling it as a challenge.
Yeah, exactly. Timing will be the key here because Katotkaster and Kali, they're gonna be diving both together. The order doesn't matter because if both of them lands, then it's gonna be a full stun for the whole team. And if you're getting stunned, I don't think you can really do anything. It would be good for Hylos because it's quite tanky, and same with Padang as well. But it leaves the other three vulnerable as well. But yeah, overall, an Alucard versus a Suyo, it is kind of 50 chance because it quite depend on the snowballs as well. But mostly in this case, Suyo is a bit more mobile than Alucard. So he should be getting the upper hand. Talking about the late game, the Irtel versus Bruno, both of them deals a lot of damage. Both of them have the crit. So the arrows and the balls are both gonna be hurting, and they should really focus on the marksments a lot.
Definitely. So let's see how they will be tackling it and if they're able to do it or not. Best of one series, this is a do or die situation. If you win, you're proceeding towards the next round. If you don't, it's going to be a problem. So into the land of dawn, here we go. Oh, and last game of the day. Oh, okay. We are getting a pause.
Last game of the day, so they want to have it give us a little bit more time to take in the fact that it's the last game. But
Yeah.
yeah,
It's okay.
overall,
Everyone was there for years.
mhm.
But talking about the matchup so far, both the teams do have a very good draft. But the Alu card getting drafted, it's something of a hero that I wasn't expecting, and he really does very very well in the team fights.
Certainly a comfort pick as well, right? Because you don't really see the Alucard just getting picked off right off the bat, having the priority up altogether. But yeah, if you're quite confident in your comfort hero, then sure, go for it. But it also gives a little bit of a downside because he's in meta, but not much preferred in tournaments and everything. And there is a reason that why he's not preferred, right? Because he's a bit not that suitable for team fights like the other junglers or the assassins all together. But yeah, overall, the teams, well, both the drafts are really good. So it
Yeah.
just comes down to the execution part at this.
True, and like talking about Alucard a little bit more, as you have mentioned that he thrives very well into the team fight. It's just true because of the lifesteal that he has. So maybe the Suyu will be having a problem, but again, if they do deal enough kind of a damage towards the jungler, like towards the tank as well. You're talking about how Irithel as well. I believe Irithel does have a connection problem. We did see her sitting onto the base for a little while. So let's see if that situation does get solved on their end very quickly or not. But I am like kind of curious because late game both are very stacked. We're talking about both the sides being having those late game heroes. There's Bruno, there's Kimmy, there's Irithel, there's Alucard as well. And again, I want to see this Parang going semi tank because that would be such a good option for him, making sure that he also matches that energy with the Khalid. And Khalid, as usual, he wants to make sure that he will be moving around the map and making sure that his team will be getting utmost support.
Certainly, and with the two sandbags from each of the team, the more late game it gets, the more tankier they're gonna get. I believe Hylos and Khalid would both go Thunderbelt if they're going for sustain. So as long as it reaches late game, they should be able to soak up all of the damages, which leads to either of the team having good penetration. Otherwise, it's just gonna be the two of the tanks remaining as well. But I do not doubt the potential of a Bruno and an Irithel altogether because their attacks do hit quite a lot, starting from the mid game and up to the late game. Even if you're not getting that early game snowball in your hands. But yeah, you have to be wary about that Kimmy as well because it might not seem like she's dealing damage with her small chemical
Base.
gun pew pew thing, but it hits too much. If by the time you realize it, you're almost as good as dead.
True, and you really need to be wary of our the ultimate as well. The way that it pulls, like when it's used
Yep.
during like a right time, God, that's going to be such a set that we would be looking at. But the other side is just no less, they do have Barang for their set, they do have the high loss for the slow. The high loss will be playing such a important part there, given the fact that they will be using a lot of glorious pathway just to make sure that the enemies won't be having a free reign around or in. And are we back? Yep, we are back again into the match. Let's see. Other than that, I believe the bets are on, so I hope you guys have already made your bets. The trivia is also there, so do enjoy with that, guys.
Yeah, certainly. And right off the bat, Khalid is in the roam and he is cutting off lane for the Irithel. Ah, I don't know how to feel about that. I guess he just took the wrong lane. Oh well. I don't know. That's I'm dumb
Oh,
about it. But
maybe just like mini adventure into the mid lane. Looks like we'll be losing out a bit of a minions trying to face the wrath, but oh,
oh,
so that's a high loss getting melted. Will he be the first blood?
he just got away. But oh my goodness, it is not the high loss, it's the Alucard right there. He just jumped and gave opportunity for Arsuyo to go into the jungle. Still get it, but flicker used by Aurora as well.
Okay. Okay, so far so good. First blood going down into the hands of blue side, and they have been getting that early game snowball. Though their draft really screams late game. Generation of miracles. Let's see if they are able to get. They are jumping in with the flicker. Bruno is out, but I believe he should go out like to the base.
Oh my
There's a
goodness.
chase, so much chase that Glitch is just not giving up. He would be dying under the turret, but onto the top lane, there's similar kind of a gank. Talking about Alucard as well as Parang dealing those damage to the Khalid. Solo, I don't think he's gonna survive that.
Yeah, even his passive did not help with the damage, right? But yeah, it's still the early games though. He would be a little bit squishy, and it gave the chance of Team Yomam to get that turtle all together. But engage!
Okay. Rick GG will be the first one to fall down. Young are so good that would be the one popping off the member's life, and Aurora. Oh, she did not lose the passive though, which is a good chance, but Superior would be melted and missed. This is what I was talking about. The damage is just coming in so splendid into the side of Team Yomam, and they are not able to catch up. But at the same time, they are the ones who are having the upper hand of having that kill, and the fight is transcended towards the bottom lane very quickly. Khalid making a sandguard, defensively, making sure that his team members are still available.
Yeah, he has to rotate because I feel like their marksman is facing a bit more problem, and it would be quite a handicap for them. But yeah, overall, Khalid, he has his rotation speed, so it should be easy for him to catch up with the lanes altogether. But Leo trying to go for another dive, but oh well.
Just a failed attempt, but it's okay. It looks like a taunt would be coming in for Remedy. So you're jumping in, the Soul Server not able to deal some damage, but yep, enough to pop up damage from both the roam as well as the marksman. That's just too much. Aurora did come up, but I believe she's little bit late. But now Alucard with the re-engage, making sure that they will be having a chance, and Team Generation of Miracle are really, really aware of that.
Certainly, they are playing it very safe as of now, right? Not diving into any sort of rushed team fight as of now. Kimi is playing it very safe as well. But overall, fight around the turtle, it might just turn out because that is two people almost. Kimi still escapes the traction pulse coming in onto her side. Irithel gets taken down, which is not looking good because it's their marksman, the late game potential. But overall, Bruno got the turret and also the snowball in his hands, slowly strolling.
True. On to the other hand, AOT dropping even along with Young trying to deal some damage with the walls. Alucard with the perfect retribution takes it away. Mikey on to the other hand, dealing damage. Backlinks, his position has been such a good that he's able to deal damage very, very safely. The trapment though coming in from this Parang is just so awesome that all the members of the side of Team Generation of Miracles are down with no members falling down. But Young did take up a lot of damage from the turret, so that's understandable.
Yep, certainly. Turret diving, I don't think you should really. It's not really recommended unless you're like very tanky and you have those resources to turret dive. But overall, it's not looking great for the side of team Generation of Miracles. They do need a miracle for now because they're losing their turrets very, very fast from all the rotations as well. And compared to the last match, it's a bit slow, but still, they kind of need to get their map control back, which they are not getting yet. Oh, engage though, backline.
Mid lane. Looks like Aurora would be losing the passive, but Kyo would be the first one to fall down onto the side of Team Generation of Miracle. They are having the damage, but they are just not letting it go.
Yeah, certainly they are not letting go. Actually, my cat is assaulting me from
Oh,
from my background. That is the meow that you're hearing. I don't know why he's so loud, but yeah. Overall, it's done. 7 minutes into the game.
I can hear it in the background. That's cute.
Oh my goodness, Mikey though got caught up by 3 people. That is not looking good. But oh, a good set coming in from Badang.
Okay. Mid lane, there's a lot of damage. The first one to fall down. You're talking about AOG dropping in, but the members are all aware that it is coming in for them, and he will be taken down. Gatot will be taken down right before that could happen. This would be the last turtle that you're witnessing, and it is going down into the hands of Team Yo Mom. Will they be able to pop off some turrets though, given the fact that the turrets still need to be taken down?
Yeah, they should be able to get it out, right? But Khalid is trying his best. Oh, with his Sandguard though, and revitalize the balls are hitting too much. But yeah, overall, I think Irithel is finally online, but it's a bit too late. But shutdown for Superior out here in the hands of Kimi, which is at least good than nothing. But overall, Bruno, he's getting a lot of farm that might be a problem for the side of Team GOM. But yes, I guess they are finally ready to get the map control back.
That's true. We just have a 1 minute for the side of Team Generation of Miracle to catch up with the goal lead. They still have a 2,000 goal difference between those teams, and Yo Mom being on a advantage as of now. So with this kind of a gold gap, as well as how the Lord will be up, they might be able to get it on very quickly, but at the same time, the lanes are not getting focused. Your Team Generation of Miracle are really focused on the team fights rather than taking it on. But okay, AOG dropping in, just a little bit of a show.
Yeah, certainly, but the follow-up of what the team is quite insane. First one to fall down is the catch up from the guy with the balls altogether. The Bruno onto the back line. Rio gets taken down, followed up by Kimi in the hands of Alucard. That is 3 people blinked out, deleted in an instant, with Irita and Khalid the only one remaining while they get more engaged. And Lord is about to spawn as well, which is not looking great for the side of Team Generation of Miracles as of now, because they might just lose the Lord to Yo Mom as of now.
Definitely, the Lord looks like that. But oh, I do see Young going in. Does give a very good set, but looks like Khalid is looking quite low. Moves away with the quick sand, as well as the raging sandstorm. But Gutter Kacha is trapped. Ain't no way he's getting out. Rick GG, it's a GG for you. But crazy enough, look at that. Alucard is able to solo the Lord by himself. Like, he doesn't need the help of the marksman, while his whole team is very focused on taking down the passive. And if they are able to take down this passive, oh, it's going to be a sweet Lord directly jumping in.
Yep, certainly the Lord is about to, get up from the mid lane, hopefully, and it does more pressure for the side of Team Generation of Miracles. But oh, Bruno, that was not a good position for him to be in. I mean, all out in the open while you're the marksman. I don't think that should be, the point. But yeah, he has a lot of damage. It's just that his positioning is a bit bad. He kind of needs to work on that as well. Otherwise, he would have been snowballing all along, getting all the legendaries and melting away everyone. But it did give Team Generation of Miracles more chance to at least stay in the game.
That's true. The map is wide open to the side of team. Your mom to take it away anything as much as possible. But look at that. The passive still being up. Just 1 minute left for the passive to blown off. Will they be able to get their minions in? If they do, it's going to be a good amount of minion pressure, which is riding up on their hand. But let's see. Let's see if they are able to do it or not. On to the other hand, team Yomam are really good with their lane pressure as well as the lane management as well. Look at them. They are everywhere in the map as of now.
Yep, certainly spread out through the whole map. Having their time with all of the minions, so that so that their opponents are having a bad time going up against all those minions all together. Clearing is quite good. It's not something that they should be worrying about as of now. They have lost only one turret, which is also another factor for them to still stay out into the game if they do mess up a bit. But right now, Team Generation of Miracles, they kind of need to think of something, because Alucard has a lot of damage in his hands. They have a lot of CC because of the Aurora. But going into one person altogether, but still escapes, which is not looking good for his side as well. But Remedy, if he gets away, well.
Okay, so far so good. Looks like into the mid lane they might go in for a little bit of a damage coming in, but nah, I don't think that could be quite possible. Orange Rock already stolen down. There comes the Frigid Glacier, a little bit missed, but 5 seconds towards a lot. Though I believe they will be needing the Frigid Glacier a lot as of now, but they just lost it.
Yeah, certainly wasting a important resource, I have to say, because it is quite something that they were a bit, dependent on, because it has the slow effect and the freeze effect altogether. So it was a chance for a good set from the Hylos and the Badang altogether. But yeah, Lord, without any delay, will be marking off very soon this time though. And Team Generation of Miracles, what can they do? The only thing they can do is clear out the minions altogether, but that is it.
Oh, look at that. Yuri Kato did slow them down, but at the same time, Kimi, though not in a very good position, will be the first one to go down. Along with that, Suyu did get a successful damn escape, but Alucard, that is just him jumping in and out. I believe he would be taunted down. Suyu jumps in trying to deal damage, but nah, he has to go back and forth trying to make sure that he will be surviving. Lots coming in. It's just Suyu against the whole team as of now. What is he going to do? There's just a lot of minions also jumping in, the base being wide open and the base being taken down. What a game coming in from the side of Team Yo Mom.
Yeah, Yo Mom just dominated Team Generation of Miracles out there. But yeah, overall, the map control was quite insane. And it was quite the handicap of the marksman as well because of his network issue and everything. Kimi, though, he played it out quite well, but it was too overwhelming of a engage and damage coming in from Yo Mom, and they just completely dominated the whole game with their execution wise as well, because we have to agree both the teams, their draft was really on par with each other.
Agreed. It was just the execution. Though I was expecting Team Yomam to actually have that kind of a damage as well, but they did not. They did not, age well towards the late game, and they just like lost or whatever they had in their hands.
Yep, certainly, but there is a chance for comeback. We will be happy to see them more better in the next tournament or maybe somewhere else as well. But overall, it was quite a banger of an end, if I have to say, right, PJ?
Yep, definitely. Day two ended up with a very good note, and is Sunny there with us?
Absolutely. And yeah, what a match
Hello.
that was. Hello, PG. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I would also love to know your opinion. What would have like? Come on, it was Irithel, it was Kami. They had all the meta heroes. What do you think about the match?
It was a good match, and I think it was about the Bruno, right? The Bruno power spike was there. Same for the Alucard, and the way the Badang was spinning them towards the wall, right? That's what changed the game, right? The setup from Badang was there, and the follow from the mage as well. The mage did miss couple of ultis, but yeah, the follow up was perfect from that Badang.
True. So with that, what a game coming in. And Zero, do you have any last words for the day?
Hmm. It was all good matches that I came, right? And it's quite, you know, heartwarming to see all of the community getting engages all together. And of course, can't forget Sunny, our OP streamer, and the guy who's managing up everything behind behind all the scenes as well. We have to give them kudos as well. Without them, the show would not go smoothly. But yeah, that is not the end, right? We still have a lot of matches that is gonna be coming from tomorrow. But overall for today, it is gonna be the end because it's getting a little bit more late as well. And the matches though, all of them, all exciting.
Yep. And if you are a team, laying out tomorrow as well. So all the best. See you guys tomorrow.